offensive line progressed. They didn't win at the plate at the attack. And I think it wasn't only the only thing I'm seeing. And I talk about this all the time. After the halftime, the Eagles lined up under center. They were 7 times. They ran the football all 7 times. That's unacceptable in the NFL. It's the law is predictable for one of the opponents. And I have a great defensive zone thing to my left. You're just going like that. Why does it that frustrating? You don't challenge. You don't challenge anything. And you don't challenge that coordinator. That's just how you're like you're upset at you. Then I think I have to stand up for 2 weeks. And look, they got great players. Literally nothing. It's ball. Where's the play action?
Sideburns, just like maybe have it play action here. No, as far as squared out.
If you're done, it doesn't time out. I'm sorry, it doesn't time out. That's why it's important to get him underneath center. A smaller quarterback.
Yeah, I want to shoot a little better right before. Or 0 to 2.
And you want you to be the shortest?
Or 0 to 2.
Okay.
And so to me, I think, and by the way, I love this young man. I mean, yes, he steps up there like a man and takes it on himself. And he knows very well that this, you call it coaching malpractice, he faced it all season and never once pointed a finger at anybody else. Parenthetically, Adrian Grant left the locker room without talking yesterday, and that's the place that I would go to next, which is there's a lot of subtleties and all the things you guys see that a lot of us fans don't see. One thing the fans do see is they rap. A lot of fans do
Can you say that?
So like the cable's going to be right here. Is this part here? I'll take it off also.
I don't know. I just look at home tape for
I'll leave it on there. Yeah, me
starting to bring something with the right of the quarterback. And everybody on the offense. On that side of it, and then there is the other side. The 49ers are incredible. We're going to lose again at some point after running this way. So I know you want to make a point of the shot there, but this will be on the stretch today. And I have to look at what the 49ers quarterback is. This coach, but it's very confident in his and the way that the impact of football is misunderstood. Conversation, we're talking about a match.
And the only reason they keep doing it is because of other people.
And now we're taking back and taking his ball, and it's on the football. So the history moves the field is basically at the Red Sea, and then that receiver, safety, pulling off the line, straight touchdown. So that's what the final touchdown is going to be, okay? Mostly goes safety covers the tight end, the corner box. Quarterback knows I got game covered. Okay, now the Cowboys really getting covered by both linebackers. Depending on what side he goes, left on the right, he goes to the left. That means that back to the top, that's no problem. Brock staring to the right, that moves that other linebacker. Now, as the backer goes to the couple of things, one, the backer moves back to the quarterback. I'm going to the front, no, not. Now that backer is going outside, and he's going back inside, and he's touchdown. So what does that mean? 10 minutes conversation about Philly, oh my gosh, there's no great. And you're watching two touchdowns by San Francisco, and it's only about the creativity having this. It is even I, I'm not as really as sophisticated viewing and stuff, can see all the stuff that's happening on the football. We know that thing sometimes, but it makes a difference, right? All the things that they're doing to move the ball. Oh, absolutely. And quite honestly, it's wearing out the exact time of that. 3 different times, and it was successful all through the final touchdown. The final touchdown. But they did it 3 different ways. And so to me, they're taking advantage of what they're getting defensively. And Cal Shanahan, amazing guys. Yeah, each team you got a weakness. I'm gonna put something, not one way, not 2 ways, but 3 ways. We said in Philadelphia, it's just the opposite. The lack of creativity. They're coming out with the same exact play, same formationally, same play. So to me, that's just the sign of a great coach. And Kyle Shanahan to me is at the top. And what's amazing is we're doing this with looking on that everybody else has all the 3 offensive and the house, the time. So one time it's going to help the other way. If the guy was battling injuries all last season, and there and he was helping Aaron and now with back in Seattle, playing all that. And the place that, by the way, you guys never lost. Never lost in the wild card round. Never lost in the divisional round. Every year has made the playoffs. They've gotten a decent hard to the championship game. Oh my gosh, yeah. Allen elevates. There's a bill. Yeah, there's a Jacksonville. We got 1 reason to believe this is finally there for your plus. This is awesome. Feel it rolling. Delivers another 4th-quarter masterpiece. Adding the Bears to the Super Bowl.
Sometimes, to understand what's going on inside, it takes getting outside, connecting to the outdoor land, enjoying what it provides is a good thing. So, it's why Capital Fund Credit is here for you. You're looking for land to go hunting, fishing, board-whittling, or any other outdoor activity. We have expertise in providing recreational land uses with competitive rates of returns, which is helpful because finding yourself sometimes takes losing yourself in nature. Because we're all in this together. Together, we're better.
Never out of sight. I would shoot. The highways are it's down for a limited time. It's 0.99% APR for 60 months. I'm a Tucson. Tucson Highway. Visit your local highway meeting today. And what does not know about Domino's specialty pizzas? Like these driving in. You don't know about this. Like the Pacific Veg. And you definitely don't know about the new spicy chicken baked plans. Now you know. But now that you do know, go ahead and get specialty pizza for just $9.99. Mix and match. Only at going into my third set of scrubs. Oh, that's very helpful. It's just a sign of emotional unraveling. No. It is a sign you need to leave a secret clinical antiperspirant. 3 times sweat protection. Second one, second. Pretty big, right? Actually, for antiperspirant, there's also anti-irritation. Secret, stay fresh on the brush. Got a bunch. A sweating lot. Don't you know the word? Secret, stay fresh under pressure.
Goal of the playoff is always round a worthy champ. This is why you do what you do.
College football.
This is the best opportunity.
And now I can float it over there right there. So it's not very, that's awesome. Actually, I'm gonna go for the point. That's a better than 60 stuff there, yes? I don't know, it's been long since back in the day. I don't know if we've seen a quarterback doing something like this before. Like that. A guy that for strategic games has so many dramatic plays, has so many plays, and I'm just like, how is he missing this? And then you get into some of these moments in the football game, you're like, oh my God, every person makes the coach in love with, or as soon as he just throws the football, the corner route after the corner route after the corner route, and then the athletic plays down the field. So, the Reds did not play with the weather well this past weekend, specifically in coverage. Chicago, I'll give credit to Mason adjustments on defense. I still think that was a little bit of a Green Bay thing, but we still have a ton of points in that football game. I think the Rams, I agree on something. I want to ask you, if you were Brown, Brad, you know, I say that you're a big mouth, not a coach. So we do that. But like this now, right? I mean, there was the handshake or lunch there all afterwards, getting up in the locker room, and everyone on earth now knows that they're going to release it. I mean, the Bears themselves, the Bears was getting up there and saying, you know what he said about the Packers. He said, why? Russ just saying, now, don't do it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the Ben Johnson of it all? What was it? I love it because he's not running from the back to him. Yeah, he's going to that was what he should have left. But right now, it's like, you know, he doesn't bond to me. I don't have to like everybody. You know what he's doing? He's doing great. I think they're being promoted now. And this guy followed the word over. He's a Bears fan. Don't waste it. Baby. All right.
Shawn Sports, Shawn Hyder. Visit your local hiking game today. I told myself I was okay. Right?
By psoriatic arthritis symptoms, but just okay isn't okay.
I know you don't, so if you still have symptoms after finding marijuana in your Revoke works schedule, Revoke is the one step to build like a rapidly instantaneous fitness and shower as fast as 2 weeks or so. And even at the 3-year mark, said people felt this release. Revoke can stop the season. And he says, you can clear all.
That's good.
Welcome back to Get Up, bottom of the hour, presented by Weekside. We bring a burning question that with the greatest wild card thinking and that acceptor. The first is for you in the development news this morning. We're going to get answer this. Joining us from Matt before we get back. The Packers are expected to try to work it out. Now the whole thing will be heck of that to work it out. We'll wait to see what they'll go with Matt before. Won't be expected to the last year of his contract, which is where a lot of these questions come from. Just either they work it out or they don't. And then they allow another team to build on and function and hire and sign back into a because contract that a lot of people with the possibility that you're pointing out maybe of compensation. Well, this makes sense. I mean, right now, you mentioned some years ago, out of those round picks because of the Michael Parsons trade. This may be an opportunity to get one of those picks back. Yeah, the team, they were telling me yesterday, if it were certainly become available, they will all be powerful here to talk about backup. Oh, without the question, I think John Harbaugh is the guy that we really want right now. That was what said how worldly the bell is. Yes, so right up there, and it's loud and like Atlanta, like Giants, yeah, we're the best. A lot of people might be surprised to lot of different teams. They did not win a game, and they got hurt. This guy our defensive line, and not that it's ever been about the most about it. I think one of the top Here's a person with every option available. Rachel's job is open. Hacker's job is open. We're going to go over what it is. Now, whatever else it is today. That's the best job. So why is that? Oh, yeah. You got the young superstar quarterbacks. You got young leadership perimeter players. You got people that go to the house. There's an organization that's got what they're doing in the course of go to the open. There's nothing against Baltimore at all. Baltimore is a little bit older. I think they're roster. Yeah, roster-wise, I don't think the roster performed. I haven't done that roster so long. They're really good this year, more than expected. And I know about Martin Sullivan. I'm a super good love guy. I thought Wood was absolutely fantastic on Saturday as well. Really knows to me, actually, by far, the best job. Yeah, and I think so. And when you look at it, we're Baltimore, you're right. They've got some good 29 years, right? So that's what you get to say when we got to break down the department. I think the Giants will have to wait to see if the Giants, another, Leroy, 5-year franchise. So I think they're over. Look, it's tough on this thing. They got a lot of experience on this. You got a quarterback, another quarterback, a franchise left tackle, a number one receiver there. There's a lot of things that would make the Giants. Okay, so coaching carousel said, sitting around here, said, working like multiple balls. So we'll have to wait to go. Rex, the next burning question is for you. How did you think about this? Shut down the Moses last night.
Yeah, it's cool.
Playoff game, correct? Yes, they can carry the team. Yeah, that's a great note that Alex has brought to the rest of the NFL now.
That's what he comes out with.
I'll say like maybe half an inch on top. Like my hand is like round, so when this sides.
Buffalo at Denver on Saturday. We don't know the time yet. It will be the winner of tonight. Either side on that game. So we don't know the time on that one. On the business now, as the Murders is the best favorite, even though we never won the run. Well, it's amazing to me. We got the Patriots as the favorite, and we got the Broncos every day at home on Saturday. So basically, what Dave's saying right now, we don't believe that the Broncos. We don't believe that they're the one seed. We don't believe that we don't think they're in Buffalo. We don't think they get past Oakland. We don't think they get past anybody. And they may be right. But you put it in the base, and it's a very good home field event. We're not saying we're winning by far the best team in the league. Again, it was last night. Right. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't great for the first half. 30 guys. They didn't play right well. Won the playoff game, played better in the second half. A little confidence for that offense now. You know, I do have concerns on the left side of their offensive line. They only up last night. They covered up a little bit of his legs. But I do think playing against a good defense and finding a way to win the football game is serious. A little bit of confidence in that. That touchdown that momentum over hospital and fingertip of their own game. That's definitely one of the best plays of the game. And the last one of us is the win is for you. Talking about the Broncos being underdog against Josh Allen and the Bills. The question is, does Josh Allen look to be Superman if Buffalo is going to win another game on the road? Yes, absolutely. When you talk about a different team in the league, that they are really good all the defense. And let's face it, they're going to be confident. But it is like a really tough place to play. Josh Allen, like you said, everything is going to be the Bills do not get any favor for the hard, and there was never any option for anybody to be on Saturday because the winner of the has to be active and they can't make it just go one way Saturday. So the Broncos have had all of this time and rest there at the end of the week with the bye. The Steelers have a road game on Sunday and still have a road game Sunday in Jacksonville. Turn around, road game Saturday in Denver. That's a very tough time. Yeah, absolutely. And quite honestly, it's, you know, so I'm thinking, look, Shawn, I don't think this is not correct either, without outstanding, but last time he was the number one seed, what happened? He won a Super Bowl. Yeah, so to me, I don't know, but either way, how does the one, but you don't lose on the road in that game. But to your point, yes, on Super Bowl, I think the Super Bowl pretty coach, and by the way, has a great defense, yes, and they can, you know, put pressure. We saw how what Houston did to Allen and applying pressure on the road. I think it could be a bad matchup for Allen. Well, I think it's a bad matchup for Allen, but interesting. Daniel and I were talking. It's actually a good matchup for Buffalo. Very good matchup for Buffalo because the number one way to attack Denver's defense that's very good. You have to throw the ball and have capable tight end and backs. The best people on Buffalo's offense are their tight ends and backs. Jonathan Gabriel, he's capable of going there. You don't want receivers in your hands. You don't want to go throw against your hands on and off the time. So teams that have had success against Denver's defense have featured throwing the ball to the tight ends and backs. It's very much so what Buffalo does. The team's challenge is a good matchup in that regard to Buffalo's offense. Let's put out a shot maybe on Friday. I think he likes this position. He likes the fact that they're the one team. He likes the fact that the shooters are one less short fight. And the Bills were short fight yesterday. And Josh Allen got warmed up pretty good. But he still was shooting bad, and it was very tough to slay that normal shooter action play. I mean, he did respectable, but I mean, it's a foot. At some point, okay, we're going to let Dave go. Dave's on his way to Pittsburgh. And he's wild card coverage today. Outstanding thing. As always, get to the airport on time so I don't get yelled at. Our next Super Bowl Tuesday matchup is coming up. Should be the game of the night. A big one at Week 12. Undefeated number 3 Iowa State taking on number 22 Kansas. Coverage begins after TGL. 9 Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app. Here as we continue much more on the Philly Costco bounced in a Sunday stunner. It's most important today. Who should go? So much to talk about. And they're going to talk about first take as well. Then a line first this morning following us. And the Steelers game tonight. It's DJ and Stephen A. and Stephen. It is our team. They're getting ready to go on site for the 40 good time as far as in Pittsburgh. It's ready to roll. We'll get to that after. Let's get to this. Here we go. NFL franchise that play host most playoff teams all time.
Sidestep. Number one.
Unmatched security. Protect your home like I do. Retinal vision on these 4K cameras and doorbells from Ring. Shop now at ring.com.
If anything, I think I have a stronger connection with my professors online than I did in person to get a life outside of school. But it's been hearing and it's been happy that I chose. I'm happy I chose it.
I'm addicted to these light bulbs. I'm addicted to them.
And I'm addicted to
Could you blend in the sides a little bit more? And could you style, because I don't like it too straight across here. Yeah, that's good.
night. You got to think about the franchises that have had. And this year, like I heard you shout out that Denver, but Denver's an old AFL run. So the difference that was ready for one way or another, the answer is the 49ers. We'll go on yesterday after that and in Philadelphia, and they will play Seattle in a rematch of a game we started a couple of weeks ago. I want to talk and I have heard people complaining about the stale play calling and something like that. I watched the game, and even I can see the ball right in the hands of A.J. Brown as well. There's a ball right in that hand of Devontae Smith. When it comes back, but he's a really good player. This is the moment where the team can get excited to make that catch. I think these guys making a lot of mistakes, and I think to myself, boy, the coaches get obliterated in Philadelphia, and probably rightfully so. But some of the blame have to go on the players. They think that Kevin McCullough didn't drop that ball. They should not have dropped that ball. These guys are making mistakes as well. Thank you very much. You too. The players who are supposed to be better, I think collectively those guys did that. They will be, I think moving forward, they will be a better organization forward. I'm sorry, but it always starts with yourself. You can talk about coaching and you know that things like this happen, even as easy as this catches. Are you kidding me? You know, all of these things right here. How many times have we seen him catch that pass? How many times have we seen, you know, the one across the middle, particularly just hands on the ball, and here's the other one. I've seen it a million times where he comes down with the ball. All right, so to me, he's just not, like, he's thinking about other things instead of focusing on the job and going. They got too much stuff. Maybe we're part of the problem. You know, every time we have all these questions for him, you got to be able to go like this. Let's go. I never saw that ball. It's not an easy environment. You know, no, almost anybody, right? Your father comes there and he gives himself to the fan base by doing a lot of those things, but it's a tough environment. Look, this is a team that remains as a favorable champion to this point. They're the most recent Super Bowl champion. And the Blues are as loud in that building when things go wrong as they are in any other stadium in the NFL. It's a tough place to play. It's a tough place to do business. And I think we should be expecting some significant change. The last time they struggled like this, they went out and had a couple more closely out there. They had a big game, they can do these things where they need to get better. You could expect similar results now in Philadelphia. They're going to make changes, offenses, total step. How can you not touch them? Expectation, and I'm sure they're going to bring in some procedures. They're now moving offensive mind. Okay, we have one game remaining in wild card weekend. Let's look ahead to the Texans and the Steelers tonight. Let's do getting the mark, which is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. We're looking forward to this game. Who's the first person who has getting the mark tonight? Yeah, I got like Aaron Rodgers, 34 plus pass attempts in this game. We know going to the Texans defense. You know, this probably won't be behind, but then so stuff. We also know that Aaron Rodgers like to call it on plenty of time to pass play. So I think he'll have plenty of attempts. Ain't that going to get the ball out quick? Right there, he may have 34 pass attempts in 34 seconds. Who else is hitting the mark tonight? Yeah, I got CJ Stroud 20 plus attempts. a couple weeks ago in this game. Listen, Pittsburgh secondary, they can have in this type of game. And when the defense when the Texas defense give their offense play the opportunity, they're going to play the opportunity for C.J. Stroud to have big plays in the passing game against that Pittsburgh secondary.
Give me one more, let's round out the part like one more hitting the ball.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the MVP of the Pittsburgh Steelers offense. Kenneth Gainwell, 60 plus rushing and receiving yards. He's been MVP of that offense. He has been invaluable to Aaron Rodgers, the outlet type of guy, rushing, so I think he's going to do a lot of work in this game against the Houston Texans.
You like those predictions? Well, let's parlay. Rodgers 34 more pass attempts, Stroud at least 20 completions, Gainwell 66 total yards. They're a parlay of that 50 more to look at. Look for hitting the mark. Features parlay price at plus 455. Okay, we'll have a little extra time to talk about this game, and we'll pick it as heavy as we can. And we'll do big man signing helmets. Is that the last time this season? You're right. There's no Monday game. Yeah, so you're right. We'll figure out a way to do it. Because we like when the big man smashes the helmet. But okay, so we got the Texans, we got the Steelers, we got the Texans that we like. Everyone is protecting themselves. Smash the loser.
Wow.
Okay, so we have smashed the Steelers, including the Texans website. Take us through the game.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think this is just a bad matchup for the Pittsburgh Steelers. This Houston Texans defense, the best defense in the National Football League. Their front four is ferocious. We saw on this one game against Josh Allen. What do you get? Against Josh Allen, and then they're going up against the oldest quarterback in the league, Aaron Rodgers. But we know about when he gets rid of the ball back, he's going to have to fight because those guys are coming.
And get that back. Play without him the last couple of games. They managed to survive a miracle missed field goal at the end against Baltimore. Get that back now for the playoff game tonight.
Yeah, that's huge. So if he is going to throw the ball down the field, they'll at least have someone to go to. But man, it's going to be, I agree with you, Wood. It's coming out so quick. I'm going to see more of the little stream things, the little things like this that I hate. But you know what happens when you do that? You don't need anybody. At some point, you're going to stand back there and get that guy from football if you're going to have any chance of that right here. Because you're right, that pass rush is absolutely going to be quicker.
I'm curious, does he come out more bold than missing the last game?
I would, I mean, human nature would be like, absolutely. I mean, you know, you let your team down, so yeah, you think you can put back that team in that trap.
Will it be Aaron Rodgers' final game of his career? Find out. Everyone in the world is on the Texans. One of them on the Steelers. We'll find out tonight when they go head-to-head on ESPN and ABC. And a reminder that on that game, new customers spend $5 to get $300 in bonus bets that means download the app and the promo code GETUP when you sign up. Coming up on Thursday, live from Pittsburgh, going to launch tonight against the Texans in the end of Rodgers' career. How much money belongs to A.J. Brown after the Eagles lost yesterday? Stephen A. the first hit deal, live from Pittsburgh, top of the hour, on ESPN.
Traction. One on demand. Experience. Welcome to the Genesis GG7 and GPH. Place the GG7 and GG7 to get 3.9% exclusively
Domino's new spicy chicken taking ranch is hot. Is that Wood? Ooh, fire. Mix and match medium specialty pizza for $9.99. Only that,
knowing that is not our fault, but that this is Los Angeles representation, and also as my wife has been injured, Jim Abra is going to really give you peace of mind. They work with various doctors' offices. They're worried everyone doing something. The benefits of the advanced game.
I will tell the uncertainties and tensions and real fight. I will battle $1 billion benefit you deserve.
You have to call the microphone when everyone's counting. Everybody think you're going. Use that
shoulders as it was. It's actually pretty accurate, I think.
Let's go to
There's nowhere left for you to go. He steps out with his right hand.
Tackle damage, every rush.
whatever happens, this is something special.
On ESPN, it's always right. Always Titans. And always. With over 47,000 live events all year long, ESPN is always in season.
Dear students, given your home, enrich the school's traditions. We're here for the young and the devils. You've been the driving force behind your team all year. Now your school's made it to the postseason. And Taco Bell is celebrating you for all that you do. We're digging up the tab. Like the summer, you're reaching into the perfect seats at the college football break. The Taco Bell really bounces with yourself. Because when your team makes it, soon
It's not over. Not yet. This is the national championship. When it's over, you'll feel it. The CFP National Championship, Monday, January 19th at 7:30.
Get Up is presented by Freestyle Libre. And another reminder, we have on wildcard weekend tonight. Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers, CJ Stroud and the Texans. Trevor Day Eastern on ABC, ESPN, ESPN Sports, and ESPN app. Peyton and Eli on ESPN2, Monday countdown through Sunday night 6 Eastern. All right, Ewood, one more for you, Blue Eye Candy. Joey Sosa, a lot of awareness. Look at Jacoby Myers with his hit. Oh my God, what happens here?
Listen, you gotta have some clue of what's going on. The wide receivers are a condensed split right there. Like, there's not many things that's going like, you gotta have some type of, like, this dude could come down and crack the living hell out of me right here, and he has no clue, and he got totally gear home right now. Right up and hit through the guy. Are you kidding me? I want to stand up. I'm like, no, you're not going to do that to me. Stand up, turn your back, or go right through him. Instead, he went right through him.
First day starts now.
Presented by Freestyle Libre.
That's right, we are live from Pittsburgh ahead of tonight's wild card game between the Texans and the Steelers. We are at Shorty's Good Time Bar, and we are happy to have the Steelers faithful behind us. They got a long night tonight. They're going to stay up for this game. Oh, yeah, they got terrible towels. They are ready to rock. Hello, everyone. Welcome to First Take. I am Jay Cornett. Of course, we've got the resident Steelers fan that's free today. Super Bowl champ with the Steelers here, Ryan Clark. Cam Newton.
And the other guy.
I saw people in Cam Newton jerseys here. They were ready. They were ready for the party today. How's it feeling back?
I feel great. Every time we got to remember all the memories that we got an opportunity to make. And tonight is what feels legends. I actually texted Jalen Ramsey, like no matter how the season went, all the people that go in the Hall of Honor are people who showed up in the biggest moments in the playoffs. And there's no better city to have a playoff game than Pittsburgh.
You gotta play a little cold here. You gotta be outside. You gotta be outside.
Let's go. I was in Miami. It was 80 degrees.
That's the one number two. I'm here, it don't matter. It's a playoff game enough. I'm gonna get it. You gotta win enough. Okay, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. It's time. Let's roll, y'all. Let's roll, y'all.
All right, here we go. Let's start with wild card weekend. Into what we saw yesterday, because it was some great games. Or we got on both Saturday and on Sunday. Defending Super Bowl champions were eliminated in the Eagles yesterday by the Niners, 23-19. The Eagles were just doomed once again by that lethargic offense. Jalen Hurts for just 168 yards. Philly could only muster up 2 field goals in the second half. Here's Sirianni and Jalen Hurts after the loss.
Having everything in front of us, it was about winning. And that's something we didn't collectively do, and that started with me. So I take it very personally.
You got to use this adversity to shape you, and that's for everybody. And I learned from myself, the coaches, the players, let the pain shape you to what you want to be. And we'll use this like we used it at the end of 22, 23, because all that was necessary for 24, and we'll see what the future holds.
All right, so we're going to use this for next season. Their season obviously comes to an end. No longer can we call them the reigning Super Bowl champs. That'll be crowned someone else here in a couple of weeks. What do you think was the biggest reason the Eagles lost yesterday?
Well, obviously, Matthews back and what he did. 44 yards, touchdown. You can say him. But I would say the biggest thing is what we've been talking about all season long with the Philadelphia Eagles. The inconsistency, how just transparent and predictable their offense is. I'm going to make a prediction right now. First take to start out the show. There will be a new offensive coordinator in Philadelphia. That means it's the worst kept secret in the National League. There will be a new offensive coordinator. There's no way you can keep Patillo after one we saw it. They were just too predictable. And then a lot of people wanted it out and get up a little bit early today. I think it was 7 plays that Jalen Hurts was lined up behind 7 instead of shots. All 7 times they went for it. I mean, just no ingenuity, no innovativeness whatsoever. And even though we're going to talk about at some point A.J. Brown, some of the drop passes and the things that you asked for the attention, you asked for the or whatever, you wanted the ball in your hands. There were missed opportunities yesterday. It doesn't take away from the fact that he looked like an absolute prophet. What he had been lamenting and expressing concern about with the Philadelphia Eagles all season long came to fruition. Exactly what he was saying is exactly what he ended up lamenting. The Philadelphia Eagles deserve to lose this game. They deserve to be home because they never made amends for the errors that they suffered from all season.
We talked about it all year. Eventually, this offense is going to catch up with them, and it happened yesterday.
What? Are we surprised? Are you surprised? Are you surprised? Are you surprised? Are you surprised? I mean, at the end of the day, the Philadelphia Eagles were who we thought they were. And yesterday's performance was a microcosm of that. We've seen insufficient play. We've seen the ups and downs and the downs and the ups. Everybody trying to say, oh, they played in Washington Commanders. They're best.
according to two. Kevin Patullo, according to two. Because what we've seen is nothing new. They tried to mask it. They tried to put lip balm. They tried to put eyeliner. They tried to put mascara on. And they tried to challenge the status quo, saying you've been doing this all year, coming up short and falling victim to the expectations where we have had to say, and yesterday,
But this was the Philadelphia Eagles offense playing too scared to win. They took 3 shots in the first half. They took a shot to Goddard. They took 2 shots to A.J. Brown. Everything else was short and intermediate. And when you look at this game, Kyle Shanahan is the person playing without a Brandon Ayuk who hasn't played all year. A George Kittle who tears his Achilles in the game. A Ricky Pearsall who is on the sideline. And like the Philadelphia Eagles were the team that were hampered. The Philadelphia Eagles was the offense that was on crutches. And when you look at this game and you pull back from it, Kevin Patullo has to be gone. Kevin Patullo shouldn't get an opportunity to even clean out his locker today after what we saw from that team. But also Nick Sirianni has to be held accountable because he inserted himself into the offense mid-season. And A.J. Brown, for whatever you think about his play, for whatever happened last night, what happened during the season, these were the things that he was trying to bring up every single time he put a microphone in his place, in his face. And me, as a person who says, hey, keep locker room business, who say, shut it up and fix it. And they never fixed it, and now they're home watching another team go try to hoist the stick.
And it's important that you bring that up because when we saw A.J. Brown on the sideline getting into a big situation, I don't know what the hell he said. I wanted to bet my check, that's why. Because all of this stuff that we've been saying all season long, look at what's happening. Look at what's happening. Now, you get Jalen Hurts. You got to look at him too, only from the standpoint. You got to look at them getting into it right now, talking to one another. But A.J. Brown, for him to do that, it's like, yo, this is the playoff. This is what I've been saying. And no one, and you didn't want to listen. We didn't fix the problem. We had all these months to fix it. It never got fixed. So here we are right now. And then you look at Jalen Hurts. You're 0 for 7 on throwing the 15-plus yards down the field. Listen, we can't escape certain things now. A couple of those plays, but drops by A.J. Brown. We know that, okay? But in the same breath, you just look at them right now. Even Jalen Hurts going over to the sideline. There was a look on his face like, you really going that way? We really doing that? So, again, they had ample opportunity to fix it. And here's where I'm also going to end up, because I can sit down and go through these best executive in this sport right now. I will say this about how he goes. Because of how gifted you are and proven to be as an executive, one could easily argue if it was necessary, you should have made a change during the season. I'm talking about mid-season from the offensive coordinator spot. You could have brought somebody in that would have been more, and I mean, anybody with a speck of innovation would have done a better job than what Patullo ended up doing. You didn't have to live with this all season long, which again contributed to the frustration of everyone.
They did that 2 years ago on the offensive side of the football and the defensive side of the football. They in the season, during the season, they moved away from their coordinators. What I saw from A.J. Brown last night, A.J. Brown is gone. A.J. Brown is getting straight out, and he wants out, and they need to want him out.
That's right.
That relationship is over. That relationship is done. And part of it's the Philadelphia Eagles,
yes,
but a lot of it's on A.J. Brown. I'm an A.J. Brown fan. I love the way A.J. Brown goes to work. I love the things that A.J. Brown has produced on the football field. But A.J. Brown this year was more problems than he was working. With extreme talent, with extreme production comes extreme tolerance. You can't have that tolerance. You can't have that tolerance when you don't catch the ball. You can't have that tolerance when you don't get down the sideline and catch the football when you have an opportunity. You can't have that level of tolerance when you drop a ball in the most important moment of the game. And that tolerance is what you saw on the sideline. It's gone, and that's the reason, in my opinion, that Nick Sirianni and A.J. Brown got into it.
It's a lot of things that we have to consider here. You beat me to the punch in regards to A.J. Brown because I do not think that locker room will stay intact. Right? It's been so many different crumbs that showing like, okay, it's bound to happen. We used this narrative a couple weeks ago about it's a ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
Where the bomb just exploded. And what we used to see, or what we used to say about the Philadelphia Eagles, them being the best team, talent on one, that's still the case. But it all is for naught if everybody's not cohesive. When I look at Jalen Hurts, when I look at Saquon Barkley, there are individuals that have been able to say, hey, let's distract from the real issue and let's hold each other accountable. The first thing that Jalen Hurts says is, I take full responsibility for it. But what not going to say is, me and Kevin Patullo ain't seeing eye to eye. And if you've seen the Hard Knocks or whatever that special was, really showcasing certain things, anybody who knows football knows that's a little awkward. That's a little weird. So for him, he's not going to say certain things that needs to be said. A.J. Brown will. Saquon Barkley is not. And we already know Devontae Smith is not as well. So in that type of dynamic as a team, Nick Sirianni has always had the best cure for a lot, to mask a lot, and that's winning. But when you're not winning, now it exposes the real truth of your locker room.
Here's what I want everybody to understand when it comes to these plays. I'm going to speak as a journalist on behalf of the players in this regard. Yeah, A.J. Brown got to go. He wants to go, and they need to want him to go, and they probably want him to go. I don't disagree with anything that y'all are saying. But he's a veteran. And so what happens is this ain't some rookie that was going off at the mouth or being cryptic in his messaging or all this stuff. No, this is a veteran that's been around the game for a long time. So it's entirely possible that he saw Patullo for what he was ahead of everybody else. Now the question is, why? Why is he seeing what Patullo's limitations were before Nick Sirianni? Why is he seeing it before Howie Roseman? Why is he saying, do you want to defend your crown or not? Because we the reigning defending Super Bowl champion. Y'all, look at the rest of the conference. These cats are coming. Chicago's on the come up. San Francisco's coming. Seattle has arrived. LA is here. You're looking at the rest of the conference. Like, this ain't gonna cut it. This is what he was saying. So we can look at him and we can say, okay, locker room stuff needs to be locker room stuff, and I get that. Why? I truly understand it. But what I'm saying is, y'all on that football field, y'all played it, y'all know how violent it is. You know you putting your body and your livelihood on the line. And he's like, yo, we doing it for this? What are we doing here? What, y'all gonna just sit idly by and do nothing? And so on this particular day, surely you're not talking about firing Sirianni or getting rid of the best executive in the sport or anything like that. Or you're not looking at Jalen Hurts like he can't play this Super Bowl MVP. We know what he brings to the table. But it is important to point out, a player saw it, said it, and was in your face about it, and was ignored. Yeah. And chickens came home to roost last night. We're not gonna sit here today and just talk about A.J. Brown. We gotta talk about the head coach and the executive VP, the executive for the Philadelphia Eagles. That's Howie Roseman. They sat on it and they shouldn't have.
Yeah, we talked all season long about how bad this Eagles offense was. All those drops yesterday when the Eagles came on third down in critical situations. The body language by A.J. Brown felt like he had 1 foot out the door. So to your point, I think that's probably on the come up. Let's go to the team that won, though. Yeah. That would be the 49ers. And unfortunately for the Niners, they will now be without George Kittle because he tore that Achilles yesterday, just a horrific injury. We've seen this team be hampered with injuries from the beginning of the season. Do they have enough to win a Super Bowl?
I don't believe they have enough, but I do believe Kyle Shanahan should be put on a lifetime contract. What Kyle Shanahan has done this season is absolutely phenomenal. To get this team to play at this level without Brock Purdy at times, without Ricky Pearson, without Trent Williams, without Brandon Ayuk the entire season, and the way that Christian McCaffrey has put this team on his back, and the utilization of him by Kyle Shanahan strategically and schematically, it is the greatest year I've ever seen a play caller have. And last night, when things were tight, and when the Philadelphia Eagles were throwing swing routes to Devontae Smith in the backfield, you know what he was doing? He was running reverse pass to Juwan Jennings, to Christian McCaffrey to score a touchdown. He was getting Christian McCaffrey out through the C-gap and running a halfback angle because the Kobe Dean expected him to go to the flat. Kyle Shanahan is absolutely phenomenal. And Robert Saleh on the other side, no matter what you say about what happened with him and the New York Jets, this team is undermanned. There's no Fred Warner. There's no Nick Bosa. You're playing with your 6th and your 7th linebacker. You're playing with backups on the back end. And to go into Philadelphia and win that game, it is the greatest coaching night of the entire season. I don't know if that means they can win going forward, because I believe a team like Seattle is a better team. I believe a team like Los Angeles Rams is a better team. But for them to be at this point says a lot about what they have now.
I would say this to you. When I've ever talked about Kyle Shanahan, the 2 things that I remember was you being the offensive coordinator in Atlanta and blowing a 28-3 lead. And then I think about a couple of Super Bowls they lost when he had double-digit leads. I'm not going to say that anymore. This brother is a spectacular coach. A spectacular coach. It's just that simple. And you can see from the players the respect, the profound respect they have for his offensive teams. The man just knows what he's doing. It's just that simple. Robert Saleh, yeah, as a head not going to rule out Chicago, even though I got big time problems with their defense. But we'll get to Caleb Williams a little bit later because the brother's special. I'm just looking at Kyle Shanahan and I'm like, it's got to be a Super Bowl championship down the line. The man is just, he's special. He's got a special football mind and he figures stuff out. And the lack of personnel, the people repping the personnel that he doesn't have, and he'll be in this position is crazy.
But you still have to play the game, though. Why are we sitting around chasing ghosts as if to say that the Los Angeles Rams did not almost lose? You still have to play the game, as if to say that the next team that they play still doesn't have to prepare and execute at a high level. When you're talking about coaches of the year, you got Ben Johnson, Lynn Cohen, you have Mike Vrabel. All these coaches are what we think to be coaches of the year candidates. But what Kyle Shanahan has done has put on a master class to say battling versus the what ifs. What if your superstar linebacker gets injured? What if your superstar quarterback gets injured? What if these particular individuals get injured? So don't look at the Cleveland Browns but you can't say this for certain organizations and say, hey, we're not capable because we're losing our guys. That whole team has really embodied, really the whole organization. With John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, it exudes their whole DNA. Calm, cool, and collective, and handling the what is throughout the whole year. When I'm looking at the 49ers, yeah, they may not be as talented, but when you see a team that has gone in each and every week and has executed at a high level, you have a Brock Purdy who's well and capable. You have probably the most dynamic player still in the playoffs in Christian McCaffrey. Who knows what can potentially happen if you get him the touch that he needs. And it's just one thing that we have to always keep in mind. You have to play the game. And if you're giving me an option to play a most talented team or a team that executes the best, it always comes down.
I know you're going to chime in. Go ahead, Shay.
No, I was going to agree with you. I think Kyle Shanahan is so special. Everyone's on the same page. I mean, the list is not only like 3 or 4 star players. It's long for the guys that they have in business to start the season. So the Niners bounce the Eagles, which means there are no teams left. Well, I guess there's one that's playing tonight left in Pennsylvania to play, right? I almost forgot for a minute. So the Steelers are going to hold it down. That's right. So only 2 Pennsylvania that's left. We're going to go to the college ranks now, though, because it's time for a quick take because the Indiana Hoosiers, oh my goodness, even you have to admit that was a clinic they put on this weekend against the Oregon Ducks. Cam, I see you with your eyes over there. Blew the doors off the Oregon Ducks. 56-22. Earned their spot in the national championship game against Miami. That's right, they have a home game for Miami. I don't care. Because you know what? The Indiana Hoosiers, they can beat anyone by double digits. Whatever the spread is, triple it, quadruple it. It don't matter. And what Kirk Daddy has done, you guys, he said, that's cool. You take your 4 and 5 star recruits coming out of high school. I'll go to the transfer portal and I'll get guys that are mature, that are willing to buy in, and that have experience. And it has paid off. He's completely flipped the script on how fast you can turn around a team. I'll remind everyone on this set and in this building, and that's watching right now. Indiana had the most losses in college football than any other team. Now they're on their way to being a team that's undefeated in college football, essentially with 1 more win. And by the way, they're also the only team that's undefeated in college basketball as well. So you can take that to your team. You know. I don't care. Fernando Mendoza is the clear-cut #1 overall pick, obviously the American Pro Ratings on the time. We're going to be in Miami. We're going to all watch the clinic together. I can't wait.
I will say this. Indiana looks awesome. They look unbeatable. I don't know how you're going to beat this team. Cincinnati is special.
slogan is, Dina, we make leasing easy, and that is the absolute truth. It's just the simplest process. It's never stressful. I like that I can drive a better car for less money.
Call D&M today.
Okay, Richardson, the holidays are done.
But then Verizon just gave us their best deal.
4 new iPhone 17s, all on them.
Get 4 iPhone 17s on us, no trade-in needed. And 4 lines for just $25 a line.
Coffee Mate is the world's biggest coffee lover. Because
You are? Because I have a sign. Do you have a sign?
no, we don't have a sign. Fine, you're the biggest coffee lover.
First Take is presented by Freestyle Libre.
To be quite frank with you, I kind of enjoyed
jokes at work.
Tour. He will make his return to the Farmers Insurance Open in San Diego later this month. He got there by reapplying for his reinstatement, and the PGA Tour announcing a returning member program this afternoon for players that have earned the right through the elite level of play. As the PGA Tour announced this afternoon, I want to bring on our own Mark Schlemel. You were looking before not with the board applying for reinstatement, and now we get this news from the PGA Tour today. Can you help us understand what the returning member program is and what the PGA Tour is?
Yeah, man, I think it's about as good of a compromise as they could have come up with. I was talking to a PGA Tour player over the weekend. He told me he loved the series angry when they let him come back without any discipline. He just texted me a few minutes ago and said the conditions of his return were overpowered. He said some guys not going to take away spots from guys coming back, not taking away spots from existing PGA Tour members. There are severe financial penalties. He's required to make a $5 million donation to charity. He will not be eligible for equity shares with player equity program. He will not be eligible for money out of the $100 million incentive bonus program this year. All told, the PGA Tour is between $50 and $80 million in potential earnings. But at the same time, you know, the fact that Brooks had reapplied for membership, I think the PGA lived off of a vulnerable position. Candidate Bryce and DeChambeau and some other guys come back. This could be a death knell for a league that is really struggling to get a foot on the U.S.
You know, it's interesting too. We remember that tipping point from a couple of years ago when this was announced. It was like, wait a second, here comes another player, here comes another player. The pendulum swung the other way now. And Brooks, where he was one of the guys that started the defections to live, might be the guy that starts the defections to return back to the PGA Tour. So it's guys like Ron, Cam Smith, just to name a couple, Bryson DeChambeau's another one. What can you tell us about them? Because people are now going to wonder, are these other stars coming back?
Yeah, those are actually the only other three guys who are currently eligible in this return player program. You had to have won the Players' Championship or one of the four majors since 2022. That's the guy you mentioned. Facing the same financial penalties and restrictions that most companies are going to face this season. That window of time is scheduled today. Closes on February 2nd, 2 days before we lift off in Saudi Arabia. So they're putting pressure on these guys to go ahead and make decisions. Bryson DeChambeau's contract is also moved on into this year. He's already said Brooks Lee has built some things into his negotiations, so we'll see where that goes.
Yeah, look, I'm glad you brought up the window because this isn't in perpetuity. There's a window for them to do this now. Those are the three players you mentioned. And another thing worth pointing out to people in the golf space, live is short, well known for 54 holes. The thought was play less golf, make more money. Live has now gone to 72 holes, the same format as the PGA Tour. And so you wonder how much that league's going to have left if the stars start taking advantage of this and start coming back to the PGA Tour. But a wild day as Brooks Koepka's that Mark Slater all over. Thank you, sir.
Coming back, Joe Fortball stopping by after the break to give you his last-minute betting advice for tonight's showdown between the Texans and the Steelers. You're not going to want to miss it. But first, we're counting down the top plays from Wild Card Weekend. Number 3, you see it twice. You get it. Rams Panthers counting down 4 seconds left. Needs a touchdown to stay alive, and they got it. Matthew Stafford, Cole Parkinson for the score. And 34-31, more top plays later in the show. We're live on the ground in Pittsburgh for the first ever playoff matchup. The Steelers and the Texans. Aaron Rodgers in his 22 playoff games against CJ Stroud and his 4.
Sometimes things fall right into place, but other times they just fall. But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com. Awesome. And SafeLight can come to you for free, anytime, anywhere, and do everything you need to get back on the road.
All set, here you go.
Thank you.
Take care.
Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com.
Marco's only uses premium toppings, which means your pizza isn't just flavorful, it's mushroom-full, or sausage-full, or pepperoni-full. And you can get unlimited medium one-topping pizzas from the place named America's favorite pizza chain, starting at $8.99 every day, only at Marco's.
So when I run the AI query, I just get a generic answer. It's like the AI started using our data. Oh, yeah, it's not. But we have the data. It's on our cloud, it's in our data centers, it's in hand. That's the problem. It's all over the place. See, but it's right there.
Any business can use AI. IBM helps you use AI to change how you do business. Let's create smart business. IBM.
I'm gonna need you to sign this to confirm you don't have superpowers.
and support. File today for free if you qualify. Eligibility requirements apply. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
I didn't think someone like me was at risk of shingles.
The rash couldn't possibly be that painful. And it would disrupt my life for weeks.
I was wrong. I didn't know that 99% of people over 50 already have the virus that causes shingles, and it could reactivate at any time.
I learned that the hard way.
But you don't have to. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
The NBA on ESPN is happening now. And we don't know who's going to catch fire. So we'll shock the world. We don't know what's running with their cards. Want to go down in the rumor mill? Or inside the NBA? We don't know how high these rookies will rise. The whole world will hear that. But we do know for opening week finals and everywhere in between, there's one place to call home. Cavaliers, 76ers, Nuggets, Mavericks, Wednesday on ESPN.
Life in football can be complicated, like choosing a worthy vessel for your life. When it comes to barefoot in the NFL, it's easy to enjoy.
Sometimes I just need a little break in the sipping Henry Callender's chicken parmesan bowl. Scotch made sauce, 30 grams of protein, restaurant taste, a fraction of the price of eating out, and all for me during my little moment of midday reset.
Christine back with you, except Christine's in Pittsburgh, and I'm in Chamber of Commerce weather here in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. You know, it is cloudy today. I don't like that, but it is 74 degrees. Palm trees are blowing in the wind. TGL tonight. Tiger Woods will be back here tomorrow night. Jupiter Lakes New York Golf Club, that's tomorrow night. But as for the playoffs in the NFL, the Patriots victory hurt so good for Mike Vrabel. He celebrated Matt Williams' game-clinching sack of Justin Herbert, but he may have forgotten he's not a player anymore. He had a bloody lip. You can't headbutt someone when you don't have the helmet on the other end. Vrabel was asked about the bloody mishap.
Well, we talked to him about him willing to spill some blood out there, and that the big dogs come out in January, and I think Milt took that to heart. And the way that he played the game, and when he finished the game, and he came over and got me pretty good, but that's what happens.
All right, Coach Herm Edwards is here to play a little Monday afternoon quarterback. Coach, you're supposed to be out here in Pittsburgh with me. It's totally fine that you're in the studio. You're going to give me one word for each of these quarterbacks that I named and what you saw out of their performances yesterday. Let's start with the quarterback of the Patriots, Drake May.
Boy, you're talking about a young quarterback, hasn't played a lot. Need a quarterback that really played a lot of games, Justin Herbert. But I thought he did a fine job of running this offense yesterday. And he had like he did it well numerous times. He did some things with his legs as well. This team is rolling right now. Everybody talked about the New England Patriots not playing a tough schedule. They just played a really good team in the playoffs, and they found a way to win.
All right, give me one word for Josh Allen yesterday.
When he puts his cape on, that's Superman. There ain't no doubt about that. That's who he is. He's that way every week. And this play, especially when they had that little big twist, they carried it for about 5 yards. He didn't even do that to the flu himself. But plays like that, getting in and able to roll the ball down the field, this team is really remarkable. Josh Allen, he's my favorite player, and he is Superman. There's no doubt about that.
Okay, a word to summarize Jalen Hurts' game.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts and this Eagles team, they are competing. They're tight. You see that this season, you still got that, once all the past, we talked about, yesterday, but this is a competing team. I think there's a lot of drama, and that's where they're competing at. A lot of drama. And we're in Philadelphia, the media is always asking questions. This team is fucking winning.
The other quarterback in that game, give me one word for Brock Purdy.
Resilient.
Coach, thank you.
Tonight's game at Acrisure Stadium wraps up wild card weekend. Take a look at the bracket. The Patriots awaits the winner of tonight's game between Pittsburgh and Houston. Houston bringing in the league's best defense. How about going against offense? Mentioned his friend in Fort Lauderdale, not a friend, so Fort Lauderdale. 40 ball, best plays tonight. What do you like? Not expecting any fireworks here, so under 38.5 is the play. Just mentioned Houston's defense. That's not a surprise to anybody. 17
was all over that
a game this season, top 3 in scoring, efficiency, and EPA. The key to the handicap is the other side of the equation. It's the Pittsburgh defense. Week 9, they moved quarterback Jalen Ramsey from corner to safety, and they have seen incredible results in the process. First 8 weeks of the season, 22nd or worse in scoring, efficiency, and EPA. But since the move to safety, take a look at that. Top 13 in all 3 of those categories. This game's going to be a grind tonight. When you factor in the Houston tempo, where they like to play very slow on offense, I think points are going to be at a premium, and we go under 38.5. Are you going to give us a player prop, or are you going to be one and done? I'll give you a player prop. I got a bunch of them, but you and Christine need so much face time and so much talk time, they got to limit your boys' action. So one prop, it's going to be DK Metcalf under 54.5 receiving yards. Number doesn't seem all that high, but it's been a prop for him all season long. He's gone past it 6 times in just 15 games, and only twice in his last 8 games. The key comes down to the matchup tonight. Houston's defense, as mentioned, one of the best in the business. 12th fewest passing yards allowed to opposing wide receivers this season. But Metcalf is likely to see a healthy dose of that guy, Derek Stingley, who was just named first-team All-Pro corner for the 2nd year in a row. So I'm not expecting a big night from him, but I would play the overs on Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Rodgers likes his boy. 2 receptions, pays plus 160. Let's go for that. Okay, the reason Ford was so sensitive about FaceTime and television is because he actually came up with a radio. He won't tell me that. Bravo.
All right, elsewhere in the NFL, we're tracking the future of Packers coach Matt LaFleur after Green Bay blew an 18-point lead against Chicago. LaFleur said he wanted to keep the job, but had to talk to team president and policy. LaFleur has only 1 year left on his contract, and policy has said he doesn't want to blame the coach or his Michael Parsons on his coach.
Yeah, I believe so. I like my friendship coaching and people that I've been around that match one of the best guys and people as a person. I've been around since I've been in this league. I reached out to him when I started seeing this and I said, man, I need to come and be part of it. I want you a part of this, so I want to be I can be a great coach. So I really appreciate it. Good conversation. But man, so I think it's a great guy.
All right, NFL Insider Beat Grass Guys joins us now for more on this. Dan, what can you share about LaFleur's future in Green Bay?
Well, Christine has 1 year left on his contract, so while by all accounts we have a team that wants his coach back and we have a coach that wants to stay, he needs a new deal. And I think what we're seeing here is the beginning or the early portion of a contract negotiation. So I think the Packers, want to discuss with Matt LaFleur and his agent what a new deal and extension beyond the next 1 year would look like. And if they get what they want, if both sides get what they want, then I think it probably happens pretty quickly. But in any contract negotiation, there's always, of course, the possibility that things go sideways. You have a new team president of Green Bay and policy who's doing this, in his current role for the first time. Now, completely new at it. He's on the Packers board directly for years, so I'm letting him up. But we're in a situation where now LaFleur is here by his contract, and the Packers will explore what that looks like. I still think the odds are good that it ends up okay, but, it's one of those things. Until the contract is signed and finished, we still don't know, and the questions will be.
All right, so the odds are good for LaFleur and his future in Green Bay. That was not the case, obviously, for John Harbaugh and Baltimore. We were on the 5 Minute Sports Center. We got that breaking news that he was out of Baltimore. So what does the future look like for him in his job search?
Well, I think this week will be very telling. He said last week that he wanted to wait a little while and sort through what the possibilities were. And I think now that we're into this sort of second week of the cycle, it becomes clear to John Harbaugh who's interested and at what level and which interviews he's willing to take. Every team with a job opening has expressed at least some interest in him, and quite frankly, if things went sideways with Matt LaFleur and the Packers, you have to think that they would be interested too. So if you're John Harbaugh, you want to make sure you let the landscape fully settle, see what all your options are before you start exploring them. He is in the driver's seat here. He is the most desirable head coaching candidate on the market by kind of a lot. And I think he's in a situation where he knows he can kind of sit back and interview in places that are appealing to him, ask the right questions, make sure the situation is what he wants in order to have the best chance of success moving forward, and then ultimately decide what he wants to do.
Yeah, you said it yourself. Obviously, everyone is waiting to set the basis to possibly land it. So we'll see what happens. John Harbaugh, King Gunna. Thank you.
We're continuing our top NFL plays of the weekend. Number 2. How about this for a 4th and 8? Caleb Williams has done this all year. The game and the season was on the line when he dropped it to Rome and Dunze. That is so good. That might be the highlight of the year for Caleb, like I said, because it kept the game alive and the season alive. You know, it's also alive for return. Christine's closet. Bracket.
What's up, man? Just walking in.
I got somebody for 2 minutes. My partner, she's going to go grab some change of clothes.
Okay.
I live right
No worries.
so she will be back in less than 5 minutes.
Okay, no worries.
You can wait around?
Yes, for sure.
Yeah,
The other gentleman that just walked into it.
Oh, he did? Oh, okay, yeah.
No, whatever it is, no big deal.
Your car phone? Is that not your car? I mean, Marcelo, this one's oh, yes.
I've been seeing that car.
Yeah, I haven't seen. He got an appointment at 2, but Marcelo back on there. No worries.
What that car was a start?
I don't know. No, I thought I didn't realize that wasn't your car. So I just thought you was having car trouble and someone dropped you off. I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah, usually, I think it's somebody that goes to their school because they get parked by their fences.
sprayed the index finger on his throat and Oral Stafford didn't miss a play and X-rays were negative. Some good news for the Rams. The top play of the weekend, Shawn Jennings. Niners.
You seen that new movie that's coming out?
Which one?
I sent it to the group chat.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Jennings was a four-star quarterback in high school. And it showed on the run, too. Niners get the win. 22-15.
That was beautiful, obviously, but not as beautiful as all yeah, you did it one last time. Obviously, we will not moving forward, so I didn't want to you think you put it all time. Secondly, I know you're a best guy.
If I may say, it's not a street fight, it's a trade fight. Any man fighting is some shit like this, and going to beat your ass up. My man is wearing a dress shirt, a suit vest, some tight ass jeans, and cowboy boots on with a hand behind his head.
I love it. Stunning dress. Look great.
Are you waiting on me?
Yes, I think so.
They not matching their energy, so taking shirts off and talking to fight, and he's willing to fight like this.
Clean you up.
For sure. Way too.
I'll turn on heated pants and heated socks. I can't stand you. The fact that you're just like in Palm Beach. But I am going to be in Miami on Friday, so that's what's exciting. Ew! Welcome to NFL Live, presented by Applebee's. Oh, the Steel City is ready for the primetime spotlight. Steelers versus Texans for a chance to advance to the divisional round of the playoffs. Aaron Rodgers came here for this. His experience and his team's toughness on display in just a few hours against
Where is
the
Bashoy?
Texans. I like the track swag out there. C.J. Stroud and his Houston offense has hit its stride in their heartbeat. Is that tenacious defense? They'll be hunting tonight as the NFL wild card round comes to a close. The majority of the divisional round is already set, but whoever wins this game, they await the Patriots. Hi, everybody. We got a lot to talk about today, but how about this soundtrack with the extra beat to it? Okay, that gets you ready for Monday Night Football here, and Monday Night Football with a little playoff twist. Marcus Spears, Peter Stringer, Phoenix Suns, Ryan Clark, Dan Orlando.
This is a contradiction I've always called out as being
You're not a girl. Stop that. You don't do that. Alright. When you have parents releasing their towering voice for being too feminine, that is heteronormative. When you have grown-ass adults being smiling, they own insecurities on kids, that is not their kids. Really to the point that we live in a heteronormative world where you're taught being gay is bad. So the idea of teaching us to be gay is like, now, y'all should put this dialogue around kids when she showed me that y'all always been kept like that. Y'all don't put the sexuality on kids as long as she is at the bottom. When I say heteronormativity, it is to believe that being straight is the only natural and normal way to be. So not only is a lot of y'all want to talk about it, but the straight agenda is what the straight agenda is what gets women to stop the church. That's what I'm saying.
It's pretty sick too, though.
He's crying, he's not a girl, stop. It's raining, he's validating your
Maybe it's about to come.
third and goal. The Eagles score. Purdy searching for the target. Finds the pass in the end zone for the touchdown. And they love it. The 49ers go up 23-19.
Well played. Well played. Well played.
I've been waiting for you.
I see exactly what you did there. Yeah. LOL.
Right after a drop by A.J. Brown, Dallas Goddard comes up big. He's played huge for the team this entire season.
Under a minute left in the game. Hurts passes to Devontae Smith. Across.
Put on, man. Happy New Year, buddy.
Incomplete. Eagles return to Smith.
That ball's got to be on Devontae Smith. That's the game call.
Okay, so 43 seconds left. 4-1. Ball comes down the middle. Hurts looking for John across the middle. Knocked away by Eric Hendricks. The 49ers go on to win this one. The Eagles, Super Bowl defending champs, will not advance. The 49ers go to the divisional round with the win. What a performance by the 49ers. But let's talk a little bit about the Eagles. Jalen Hurts came out firing yesterday, going 11 for 14 for 93 yards on the Eagles' first possessions of the game, leading the team to 13 points. But the Eagles scored just 6 points for the rest of the game. Hurts went 9 for 20 points for 75 yards.
I got a new addiction.
New addiction, which is? You say what? Oh yeah? Seen one too many ice videos, huh?
I was at the range for like the past dude, I went like every day for the past 4 days, bro. It's so fun.
Never shot a gun in my life.
Bro, I never did either before that. See,
Apparently they're going door to door in some states.
your city's in the news, though.
Yeah, man, it's bad up there. Bad up there.
More than one reason, too.
You know what?
More than one reason, too.
Yeah, for real. Crazy time to be alive.
Really see the Somali shit with that arrow? That is the craziest. You taking all the money? The Somalis?
What about it?
You haven't seen the video of it?
I want to know what you think. What you're talking
That
about.
thing is crazy.
I don't know. What are you talking about?
Oh, they're basically money laundering with the government. With the daycare. There's like a bunch of daycare that like no people. And they get like $2-3 million in government funding.
Do you know that there are two sides of the internet? And the side of the internet that you're on is not the side of the internet that I'm on. Because that story that you're talking about has been debunked 50,000 times.
They got walking around the lake.
Right. So again, the side of the internet that you on, I'm not saying the side I'm on is right, but it's clearly different from what you're on, because that video that he showed, someone went in and watched his video, pulled the permit that he supposedly had, showed the blurred out form that he edited into his video, so you couldn't see what the form said. That daycare had been closed for over a year. So that would be like me going to the donut shop right now at 207. Clearly closed at noon. And making a video about how Google says it's open. But this, it's like it's so again, I don't care to talk about it.
No, I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know.
No, you're 1,000,000,000% wrong. And I think the Trust Me Bro side of the internet that
I don't know, because I have one friend in Minnesota too. Like, actually there.
You said you have an actual friend in Minnesota.
Yeah, like,
that says what?
Like, he's actually there. Sees this shit going down.
He sees what?
The whole Somali shit. Like, I'm pretty sure over there I can hear both sides.
But the problem with what you're saying is that sometimes there are both sides arguments. And then sometimes there are.
I think most times.
I disagree. I don't think there's always. Okay, I don't know.
Not always.
Yeah, that's immaterial. But the idea that there are so let me address the one video that Nick Shelley did. The daycare, I think from what I remember, and I can show if you care to know and if you have time, I can show you just a couple videos of them. We're doing these, correct? Yeah. But one of the issues with that video was that it was purposefully misinformed, and I don't think there is a both sides argument to a story that's based on a false premise. I don't understand what the two sides of it would be. Two sides would indicate that both sides have a point. But if your premise is false, there are no two sides. One is propaganda, political spin. The other is the truth. So the idea that there's two sides to this conversation, Somalians are not by and large defrauding the state of Minnesota through programs. A lot of those daycares have day-to-day operational citations, which, based on what I understand and what I've heard people talk about over the last couple of weeks, is that those things are super, super common. Like, the biggest, most successful daycare centers have those due to clerical.
Maybe we watched this differently. The video I watched, the lady was there, and he was asking her to enroll his obviously fake son. And she just would not, there was no.
Send me the video.
Okay,
because I haven't seen that one. The one I saw. So the video that I saw that went viral, he stood outside of a closed daycare that had been closed for over a year. Okay. So but
I saw one where actually
right. So my
door
point.
Open, there was a lady there, and there was no signs of any kids being there, of any sort of programs to potentially enroll a son.
So I didn't hear about that, and that's why I was asking you to tell me what you're talking about, because the two videos that I saw that they debunked that he did were so egregiously flawed and one-sided.
Maybe it's a different person.
Well, if it's Nick Shirley, I don't know
who Nick Shirley. I don't know the name.
Yeah.
Could be the same person.
But I would say this. I'm gonna err on the side of, if you've got to create fake content to push a narrative. Let me finish my point. If this is the same dude, this Nick Shirley guy that stood outside of a daycare that was shut down for over a year, and blurred out the citation on the door so that you couldn't read it, and then when someone that actually was from there pulled up that actual document, the document number and whatever, it was an unrelated thing or whatever. And I saw the documentation from the state where it said this daycare got 1.9 million, this one got X amount of million or whatever. Do you think those numbers are outrageous?
Yeah.
Okay. Those numbers are coming from how many children that daycare can serve, and based on the cost of childcare and the number of kids they serve and the operating costs of those businesses, that's not a lot of money.
You think it's sort of if it's open up, it's fine.
Right, but those weren't from the year they were closed. Those were from the statements that I saw were when those businesses were in operation. If they were closed, I feel like some political parties play to the ignorance that other people may have about a situation. I don't know. I got a lot of thoughts on it. I
don't think we've seen any of the same videos.
No, that's my point. We're seeing different sides of the internet. But the point I was about to make, and then I went to another thought, is if one party is creating fabricated stories to push a narrative, I already don't believe anything else coming from those types of content creators. Because if you truly believe what you believe, why would you have to make up things to then support what you believe, right? It's like, if your beliefs are so strong, the evidence should be there, plain as day, and you don't need to say, well, look at this, look what I just found.
If it's fabricated, I'm not telling you I agree with fabricated evidence.
But I can tell you, as a guy that has Somalian friends, one of my best buddies is Somalian from Minneapolis that lives in Cyprus. I'm telling you, I had a lot of dealings with people in the community. I'm certain, I bet my life, there are bad actors in the Somali community. I guarantee you, there are bad actors, white, black, Asian, but the idea that it is an organized conspiracy that Somali daycare centers are scamming the government, all right, meanwhile, we have a president in office clearly in our fucking faces scamming in broad daylight. And we're talking about 1 or 2 or 3 or even 50 organizations in America, run by Somalians defrauding a local government. But this dude is pickpocketing. My frustration is with the whole conversation being focused on small ants, even if they are making millions off of state, misappropriated funds in the state of Minnesota. We are getting defrauded in broad daylight by the president in the Oval Office and right-wing social media platforms. What up, my man? Have us talking about this when we got a president selling Bitcoin, gold shoes, watches, like all kinds of stuff. I just saw a story that the 600,000 people that bought a Trump cell phone still haven't got the phone. But we talking about Somalians. Please show me this video. I'd love to see it. I gotta see it. Speaking of social media, you guys completely sticking a fork in it?
Yeah. What are you doing in Puerto Rico, so?
The, ringleaders?
The guy that I was doing the concert with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a questionable place to move at this time. Why is that the move?
Income tax. 4%.
Yeah. Huh. What's to stop you from making that same move?
3-year-long commitment. I don't really like Puerto Rican.
You're not bilingual, are you?
Yeah. Together.
How fluent? Like, do you guys? Is it like primarily how you communicate inside your house?
Yeah,
it is. Interesting.
Yeah, if it was like a 1 year, like you have to go for 1 year.
I didn't understand what you meant by the 3-year commitment.
No. Like to go to Puerto Rico, like to get the tax saving, you have to stay there for at least 3 years.
Yeah.
If you go there before, then you have to pay the difference in 5 years.
Puerto Rico. So I might be moving to Puerto Rico. So is he gonna still be doing content or
Yeah.
what's okay? I'm like, what job market is better in Puerto Rico than in America? Like continental US.
Oh yeah.
But if
They're
it's
business.
yeah.
And
What
a couple other little buddies.
what is the business? Is it the social media or is there other stuff?
No, it's for the business. It's like they do sales for computers.
Okay. So they pretty much do what you do, just
Yeah.
gosh. You need a wording, bro? Have you not heard from or about him, or like just you don't care?
I just know he's in his car. Yeah. They don't have a car anymore.
So he still lives there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought it was homeless.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought I could see what he needed. He needs these intersections. Trying to entertain for a couple bucks. Hey, you an Eagles fan, yeah? Oh no, who you pull for?
Shit, the same.
Never.
I ain't gonna switch up.
Yeah.
But nah, they cool though. Because I was glad they kind of lost some of y'all.
Why?
Because sometimes they talk too crazy. I would say it like that.
Okay.
They ain't that. It's just certain people I know that just
take
it overboard. I ain't got no problem with them, but I was glad they lost that.
I got you. You know. I thought me and you had a lot in common sports wise. Lakers.
Nah.
Eagles, yeah.
I ain't personally got nothing with it.
Yeah. I don't know none of them. I'm just asking.
Some people take it as
Yeah.
outside. I got somebody new. I think I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the Bears go, man. Bears or the Rams, I think one of them two teams will go. If I had to pick one, I'd pick one of them two. Yeah. Out the NFC. AFC, no, honestly, if Josh Allen don't go this year, he won't go. I hate to say it like that.
I don't know if I agree with that, but
Well,
I think
it's a high, if he don't do it this year, it's a high possibility he ain't gonna go as the man. He might go as a backup, but as Josh Allen, I don't see it if he don't do it this year.
I actually agree.
My only disagreement is it's not his best chance. He got the worst roster. Like this ain't his best chance just because Mahomes and Lamar Jackson are in the mix right now. Right. Right.
I agree.
But all I'm saying is it ain't his best shot just because they're on the mix. If he was crewed up, he would have just as good a shot as if they were in the mix.
That's true. I would agree, but the rest of the team, who experienced? The Texans have no experience like that. What's the other team that just won last night? They sure ain't got no experience.
Patriots.
They have no experience. So it's like all the cards, in my opinion, fall into play for you. And you got the top running back in the league. And James
It's not like he's got no help.
Huh?
It's not like he's got no help.
No, I'm not saying he's got no help, but he's got
I just think
Brandon Cook is his best receiver.
If you don't do it this year, when you gonna do it? Because to be honest, the Patriots ain't got no receivers. They got Diggs, but they got Diggs, but who else they got?
Well,
and Diggs coming off of ACL and he's 32.
Right.
So it's like I ain't trying to bail him out. That's all. I'm just like I just feel like if you don't do it this year, when are you gonna do it? I mean, Denver is they defense awesome, but at the same time, they ain't got no experience. They got Sean Payton, but he ain't playing. he just coming to play.
Like, what number he is? Oh, exactly. He ain't playing.
So it's like, I just look at it like, that's how I look at it.
No, I get you. I just think that based on years past, he's had more help.
Stephon Diggs, that's it. a prime Stephon.
Yeah, he had Prime Stephon. He had his Kincaid has been pretty good for a while.
Got them. Kincaid now.
But he had at a time he had one of the best defensive backfields in a minute. He had like 3 Pro Bowlers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is this is one of the weakest teams he's had. But I don't think it's his best chance just because Burrow, just because Mahomes, just because Jackson aren't in it.
I think that's why he's got it.
That's why. That's my whole point. That's why. Because if you add them in, man.
Like any of those guys can carry their team with a bad defense. So can Josh Allen, but like
I just don't think.
Yeah. Like this is the only year where if he gunslings it out,
he'll be all right.
He will be all right. Yeah.
Got them quarterbacks have experience, man. And
like the Rams would whoop their ass.
Yeah, see, that's the NFC. I'm talking about just in the AFC. You got like.
See, that's funny because I think the AFC will win a Super Bowl. I think they got the best teams left.
You do?
Absolutely.
Better than the Broncos now.
I don't think so, man.
I think both Patriots and the Broncos. I think either of those teams will win Super Bowl.
The sleeper team, I honestly admit, and I'm far from a fan. No, nothing against them. I honestly, the Texans don't come out the AFC.
Me too. I love.
I'm so serious, and the only reason I'm saying that is because they are the most complete team left in the AFC.
And they want it the most too.
Well, I mean by skill position. Look at their skill positions. They got the quarterback, running back, decent. He ain't bad, he ain't good, he doable. And their receivers, this defense speaks for itself. Hold up a picture of the Broncos, that's the Texans, in a nutshell. Only difference is C.J. Stroud has a little bit more experience than Bo Nix. Look, if you really look at them, they're very identical.
Yeah.
Defense is about the same.
Except that start, does it?
Yeah. That's literally the only difference. I mean, Broncos got a better O-line, I'm sure. But other than that, I think, and the Texans, to me, got better receivers. With Nico,
Tank Dilla's out.
Tank Dilla, he probably won't, he might get cut.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll get cut, but
Jordan Higgins is good, man. That rookie, Higgins, and it's another rookie called Noel, and they got Hutchinson, and they got Dalton Schultz, man.
Dalton's a beast.
That's what I'm saying. If you really look, they are the same exact team as the Broncos, but to me, they have more playmakers than the Broncos. That's the difference.
Dude, he's
got the better
huge. I saw him one time in real life. Motherfucker is huge. Dalton.
Yeah.
Dude is
Jordan Higgins is. Watch, I know you're going to watch the game tonight, but you'll hear 81. I guarantee you're going to hear 81. The rookie, Jordan Higgins.
I hope they beat him. I hate the Steelers.
I think they. Steelers really shouldn't have won. They really shouldn't have won. That kicker, I know he had a long night. You know what I'm trying to talk about? The Steelers really shouldn't have even won, but they did.
Moore's playing out of his mind.
They shouldn't have. They shouldn't have won. They really shouldn't, but they did. So I think that I got the Texans coming out the AFC. To be honest.
You see, like that's why I think Bills have the best chance. Like, this is the best
that's why I said if you
like
do it this
Lamar, Burrow, Josh Allen, and Mahomes, the ones that can do that.
But I don't think
he's got a good kicker.
That Texas defense, the only thing that says if he beat the Broncos, man, I'll give him a better shot to beat the Texans if they win tonight.
Yeah. You don't believe in Josh Allen?
I do. I don't think this. All I'm saying, listen. We can all. So okay. That's a two-side conversation. That's a both sides conversation.
Okay.
We can look at something and object. Oh, I'm sorry. He mentioned something to me about politics, and he said, "Well, there's two sides." And I said, "Nah. There's certain types of political conversation that ain't two sides. One of it's made up.
Two sides.
I believe this is a two-side conversation. And so I just bring it to speed of what I was saying just right now. I'm of the mind that if all things were equal, if Joe Burrow was healthy, if Mahomes was healthy, and if this was week 16 and we had to figure out what the playoffs was looking like, and all four of those guys had their guys, I'm picking Josh Allen over everybody except Mahomes. That was an honest response. I said, I can't do it.
Hesitate.
Yeah, I'm taking Josh Allen over all of them.
I'm putting him at the bottom.
Yeah, he's the last.
Word? Okay.
I ain't got nothing against him, but you
Yeah.
said they got the worst team this year. How the heck is he going to dominate that?
I mean, they said Jacksonville had the second best defense in the playoffs, and they couldn't do nothing with him. And he throwing to a bunch of nobody.
But you helping my point too. If he don't do it this year, I don't see it happening. If he just beat them, he should be able to beat them.
I think the reason he hasn't gotten past Mahomes has not been because he ain't been playing well in the playoffs. It's because he ain't never had a defense that's going to be able to keep those guys out the field. When did he have a top 5?
2 years ago.
He had a top 10 defense 2 years
2
ago.
years ago.
I'm gonna have to look that up.
Von Miller and all them boys.
Yeah.
Von Miller, bro. Von Miller was our age. Like, what are we talking about? Von Miller was in his prime when he was a Super Bowl MVP in 2015. That was 11 years ago.
It was that 2 or 3 years ago. When I had
Okay, when they had
right.
when they had Von Miller, they had him for 1 year healthy.
He was cold though.
Huh?
He was
He
cold.
was killing it.
Yeah, he was cold, but I don't think he. If I'm not mistaken, I think he got injured before the playoffs even happened.
No,
there.
he played the playoffs.
He did play in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, we have a few things to look up on the Yo Dinner with, because I don't. Again, a couple years ago when they had those 3 Pro Bowl level, like they had 2 corners that were Pro Bowls and the safety was a Pro Bowler. Outside of that, that was the only year that he had some kind of defense that could keep him. But again, if I'm mistaken, that was the year that Tyreek Hill scored in 13 seconds after they drove down the field to take the lead.
Yeah.
But Joe Burrow ain't got no defense. And he
I was gonna say, I think of Mahomes,
Mm.
Burrow, Jackson, Allen, he's got the second best passer on behind Mahomes. Like,
What-
Mahomes
what
is
that?
a little better. Allen's got a good ass team around him 24/7. He's still getting
I
something.
wouldn't put him second. I'd probably put him. Because I'm be honest, the Bengals got the best offense out of all those teams.
Yeah. T. Higgins and Chase is crazy.
You can make the argument Patrick Mahomes got the worst offense.
Yeah, I'm not saying Josh has
This year.
the. I'm not saying.
about overall.
I'm not
I
saying.
can say Mahomes.
I'm not saying Josh Allen has the worst offense. I'm saying
Tyreek Hill
collectively.
been gone for a long time. He
Yeah,
won
4
2
years
rings
now.
without Tyreek Hill, right?
Yeah.
Rasheed Rice been in jail, suspended for the last 3 years, or hurt. Except his rookie year. Other than that, Rasheed Rice has been a no-show.
Yeah, Tony's been asked, huh?
Huh?
Tony, Tardarius Tony, he's been out, right?
Who?
Tony, it's another receiver.
I know you're talking about. That's why I said who? The one from the
Bro, he
Giants.
was a dog.
Yeah, Giants. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
He was
You
a
really
dog.
look at it, Mahomes has the worst.
That's probably true.
Who's the running backs? Me, you, Kareem Hunt?
Pacheco.
He's horrible.
Yeah, I think this year.
If you really look at it, you had Kelsey, but he's our age.
Right.
So I would say he had the worst stats, to be honest. After Tyreek Hill, you know.
But last year he had a top 5 defense.
Yeah, I think
Which
I
is
like
why,
Chris Jones.
right? Which is why he was able to win 1-score games all season. Mahomes, yeah.
But in his defense, he didn't have Pacheco and he didn't have Rasheed Rice. They were out for the year.
Now he had Pacheco last year.
Pacheco, I had him in fantasy. He got hurt week 3, torn.
Okay, I knew he
Yeah.
played some of last year.
Yeah, he played 3 games and got hurt. He came back in the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah.
He wasn't a factor. Rasheed Rice.
Right. I know he was suspended.
Well, no, he got hurt his knee or something. It's like a week before. His knee had got tore up real bad. LCL tear or some stuff like that.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not talking about Josh Allen's offensive side, but I'm talking about his team in
That's
totality.
not overall too. Yeah, that's what I was talking
Yeah,
about.
it's overall supporting cast. Josh Allen has one of the worst this year.
His defense is kind of weak. It is weak. But I ain't going to give him pass it though. I can't. Because I don't give it, like I said, I don't give it for nobody else. I can't build it out either.
Yeah.
But I get it. But again, the Bengals ain't never had no defense. I don't know how the heck they win games.
They got Chase. They got Higgins.
At the time they had Boyd.
Yeah, that was the best wide receiver room in the game.
Yeah.
The Bengals?
The Bengals.
Oh, the Bengals.
When they had Boyd,
They should
Chase,
have won
and
that.
Higgins.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well.
They should have. Joe Burrow looked down and see Jamar Chase was wide open.
But bro, Aaron Donald was in his
was.
yeah.
I just threw it though. He gonna catch it. He gonna catch
Bro, what you gonna do when you got a big old gorilla in your face? Besides poop your pants. I would have.
Throw it to number one. He's somewhere down there. That's what Mahomes did. Throw it to Tyreek Hill. He's somewhere down there.
Yeah, we can respectfully disagree. I'm probably taking Josh Allen after Mahomes.
What about, you think the Bears, you don't think the Bears are good?
I think they're good. I don't think they're, so, listen, I think Seattle was the most overrated team in the playoffs.
I agree.
Yeah. I think the Rams will probably go to the Super Bowl. I don't think Chicago, I don't think they are a complete enough team. And I think Kalen takes way too many chances sometime to work out like it did the other night.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a very boom or bust guy. I think he's like a young Matthew Stafford. Like Stafford used to just chuck it.
He got more offensive help for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, like he Swift.
Tight ends.
Yeah, he crewed up.
The only thing is, that's a tough game. I don't know who to pick on that one, to be honest. If you asked me to pick, I wouldn't know which one to pick. I'd have to wait a couple of days.
You talking about the NFC?
Between who?
I'm talking about out of the Rams and the Bears. Yeah, this weekend. Yeah. Because the thing that scares me with the Rams is they're in California. I don't know the weather in Chicago. If it's cold,
that's bad, bro.
That's the only thing that scares me about the Rams.
Yeah, it's gonna probably be. It'll be at most 20 degrees.
And see, that's scary.
Yeah.
Especially if it snows. I don't know. Because Matthew Stafford was in a dome.
I mean, he was in a dome, but he still played in Chicago and in Green Bay.
And went to the playoffs how many times?
I'm talking about when he was in Detroit. He played.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't think he went to the playoffs.
No, he went to the playoffs a few times up there, but he still played them.
He was the only player on the team.
Yeah. Well, no, him and Megatron. But he's.
No, Megatron played for like 2 years.
Megatron played for 11 years.
No, he played 7.
You played 7? Okay, I know he played a significant amount of time.
Yeah.
But trust me, a winter in the North starts in October, my brother. He was playing in cold weather from October on.
Yeah.
For the whole time he was in Detroit. Obviously, he lucked out and have a late division game conference division game in the end of the season. But trust me, he played a lot of games outside in either Chicago or Detroit or Green Bay.
I don't trust him. But he got all the weapons.
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. And the defense is not bad. It's like, it's decent. But he got the same weapons, to be honest, as the Bears. It's going to come down to defense.
Yeah.
Because if you hold up a mirror, they are almost identical. 2 good receivers. Running back. I probably would pick the Bears. Just because I don't trust. It's that weather I don't trust. Yeah. That's the only thing.
But I think, what it's funny, because people make a big deal about the weather. And I'll say this. Most of the talent in the NFL is from the South. Most of it. It's from the South. It's from the West. It's definitely a few guys from the Midwest and like the Northeast or whatever. But it's a lot of guys from the South.
Yeah.
I don't care if every game you play is outside. You don't want to be there. So I don't. And both sides of the ball, both teams are going to be cold. So I think, one team might be more used to it than others. But both teams got guys from Florida, from Georgia, from Mississippi, from Texas. So I think it's going to definitely play a factor. But it's really about how your team is constructed. Do you guys run the ball well? That team is going to win, period.
Yeah, I can see that.
Really, 49ers playing the Seahawks?
They'll play the Seahawks.
They're going to play Seattle.
Yeah.
I don't know who's going to win that one either.
I would put my money on Niners.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
I don't trust Darn. Period. Right. We can agree on that.
So you got the Phillies tonight, or you got the Texans?
So I asked you about the Eagles, because I thought you were an Eagle fan. I wanted, believe it or not, I wanted the Eagles to lose last night, but I wanted them to lose bad. I want to lose bad. Hold up. I then want the Texans to beat the brakes off the Steelers because I want them to fire Tomlin. I want Tomlin to be like, I want your job, Sirianni, and I'm going to be like, come on home.
Yeah,
come on home. Because if we can either get if we can either get Tomlin or Harbaugh.
Harbaugh's going to the Giants.
You say Harbaugh's going to the Giants?
Yeah.
What?
Jackson
I think
Dart was talking about it.
Only reason I say Dart because you know he got connects to the family.
But you got to think about it. The Harbaugh family been in football for 50 years. They got connections to every organization.
No, I'm talking about him in general. Him and the owner are like tight.
You're talking about John Harbaugh and the owner of the Giants?
Dolphins.
Oh, the Dolphins. Yeah, no, he's not tied with the owner. He's tied with the new GM they just hired. The GM is good friends with John and Jim Harbaugh.
I knew it was something.
Yeah, it was a new general manager they just hired. But I'm telling you, if Harbaugh has the ability to take the Dolphins with Tua and Tyreek Hill, who's been trying to get out of there for 2 years, and whatever else you got out there, agent Micah Fitzpatrick and a bunch of unrealized talent, or he can go to Philly, or he can go to there's another decent Green Bay. Well, they're gonna re-sign LaFleur if they come to an extension, but I don't think Miami outside of the weather is the best job out there.
I agree.
I'm telling you, if I was Harbaugh, I would take the Eagles job, and I would take it. I would say, hey, Sirianni, appreciate you. Have a good one.
Did you see his list of requirements?
I think y'all just need an OC, man.
No, that's why he's going to. Dude, he wants full control over all the coaches and the GM. He wants $20 million a year for himself, $10 million a year for his team. Like he has very clear specific. That's why I think Giants.
Miami or the Giants don't care, but I think y'all just need an OC to be honest. I'll go after Mike, the dude who got fired from the Dolphins.
Yeah.
He'll do wonders.
Yeah. Well, if we had a chance to get Harbaugh or Tomlin, I'm taking it, and a new offensive coordinator. So I appreciate that Super Bowl last year, but it's a job only a man like Tomlin or Harbaugh could do.
Even Clint, I think he'll be a good OC for you all.
Clint?
Kill or whatever his name is.
Who is he coaching right now?
Clint, he's the OC for the Seahawks, I believe. Okay. I think he'll be a good.
Oh, Cliff Kingsbury.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't he just get fired from Washington? Who was that? Who was that just got fired from? Who just left Washington? I thought that was Cliff Kingsbury.
I'd be guessing. That was Brian Flores. He's not for a couple years.
Wait, you said who?
Wasn't Brian Flores there?
No, Brian Flores is a defensive coordinator for, I think, the Vikings. But not Cliff Kingsbury was with Washington, not Seattle.
It's one of them. Him too, but it's a Clint Kubiak. Is that him?
Okay.
One of them. Both of those are available.
Happy New Year, my man.
I think that's all. I just obviously think that's all y'all need.
No, I agree. But if we could upgrade for Mike Tomlin,
no most definitely.
Yeah, or even Harbaugh, man, make it happen, bro. And I don't think Sirianni's a bad coach. I actually like him. But if I could get Tomlin or Harbaugh, whatever you need, bro, let's make it work.
What about I forgot the guy's name. He didn't coach this year. What about him for an OC?
Are you talking about?
If you got to keep Dick, what's that guy?
The enemy?
He was with the Cowboys last year. Mike something or OC. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about. I'm just talking about OC.
McCarthy.
Yeah,
McCarthy.
Yeah, the offensive brain.
Nah.
You wouldn't want him?
I wouldn't. I absolutely not. He was in Green Bay for a long time with Aaron Rodgers and won one Super Bowl. I don't want him.
That's true. As the head coach, though.
Yeah.
I'm trying to help you out with an OC.
Nah. I don't need your help. You can have him you can have him in New Orleans.
Nah, y'all need to cut it more back.
You sure right. We do.
That's what I'm saying. OC.
Yeah, we can use Kellen Moore, but since y'all got him, y'all can have Mike McCarthy.
What about your boy? As the OC? No, he ain't going. He ain't leaving the Patriots. He gonna stay.
Oh, you talking about McDaniel?
Yeah.
Nah, he's never leaving the pay. He done tried coaching twice and got fired in the same season twice. So I don't think.
Y'all have to pay Harbaugh on a bag. Because I think, like he said,
Give it to him. It don't affect the salary cap. Pay the man.
But it's only certain teams willing to let that dude have control over everything.
He can have it all.
I think the Dolphins will do it. I think the
He's
Giants
not
will do
that
it.
good,
And
bro.
honestly, I wouldn't go here, but the Titans will do it too. They desperate, man. It's a lot of desperate teams.
I don't know, man.
Dude, he would be nice with the Titans.
They
Think
desperate.
about it.
They desperate.
I don't think it would help the Eagles.
Last question before I go. What you think about AJ? What you think? Keep him or trade him? Honestly.
Listen, man. You could go through a lot of drafts and not find AJ Brown.
Facts.
Got to keep him. You got to figure it out. I'm from Minnesota. We let Randy walk out the door for a 4th round pick to the Raiders.
I remember that.
I'm not doing it again, bro. Nah, you got to keep him. You got to figure it out.
Yeah,
got to figure it out, dog. I'm sorry, AJ. What you want, bro? You want a book club?
He want the
You want a library?
I don't know why, bro. You hear
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that boy.
You gotta stay.
Yeah, he got to stay. We got to figure it out.
Even if you messing up the locker room, you
Man,
gotta
look,
stay.
I don't get a new locker room, bro. I'll put a library in the locker room for you, bro. Whatever you need, please don't leave me, dog. All right, boy. Gotta keep AJ, man. You need to make that brother happy. Well, he's pissed, but he had 3 drops last night, or 4, I think. Like, critical drops.
Yeah, I heard about one.
No, he had several. He had at least 3 that I remember. But I think there was a 4th. It was either a 4th drop or they showed one of the 3 at a different angle.
I got his Joe.
You said what?
That dude's cool.
Yeah.
Where do you go shooting sometime?
I'm sure it's all in my head. I'm sure a lot of this stuff is. But my dad's a cop, and he used to just leave guns on the countertop, like any and everywhere around the house. And I was so terrified of it because not only have you ever been in like a quiet room and just like got anxious that you might accidentally like scream out loud? Yeah, it's a weird phenomenon. I've talked with people that have it. I like that was the kind of stuff that like I would.
You might scream.
Yeah, like or just like make an obnoxious loud noise, uncontrollable. It's something. Yeah, it's like an.
I don't got it, but I can understand it.
Yeah. Well, that was bad for me as a kid. but I had my little brother was 8 years younger than me. My little sister was 6 years younger than me, and he would just leave the guns on the countertop, and at any point, I would always be like anxious that one of these days one of them would grab me. And so I've just never really been real comfortable with the idea of guns. So even if I owned one, I wouldn't shoot it until I needed to.
Yeah, definitely don't shoot before you need to.
Right. Well, okay, so then why are you going to a gun range?
Oh, for fun.
Okay, my point exactly. That ain't fun. I don't think that's fun to me. That don't sound like a lot of fun. I'll let you have all the fun. Plus, I am not a Second Amendment.
You think like scream or something, or like, what do you mean? What are you like afraid of there?
Wait, hold on. What did you say?
You like, what are you like afraid of at the gun range?
I'm not afraid of anything at a gun range. I just don't like the idea of guns. Like I don't love the. I'm not a Second Amendment guy. Yeah, not my bag.
I know your dad was a cop.
Yeah, my dad's a major. My brother is a higher up. My uncle, I don't remember what his rank was, but he retired as a higher, ranking officer.
Man, everyone in family.
Yeah. Yep. Nah. I don't rock with that side of the family. I was on the opposite side of the law too many times. No, thank you.
What you mean? I thought you never got in trouble.
Who are you talking to? I have a resume, my brother. Back.
You been arrested?
Yes.
For what?
Hey, man. Too many cameras, huh? No, I have a violent past. The boys, I've gotten a tussle or two.
Bar fights or?
Yep. Yeah, bar fight. I had, the last issue I had was a bar fight. But yeah, no, your boys had a few misunderstandings. So.
You had DUI?
No, I don't drink. Nah, nothing like that.
That's why I was like, what? What you mean you got that? You, like, never do drugs, never drink, never...
Nah, I was.
Why'd you get in the bar?
Well, the last fight, it stemmed. Hold on, while the Falcons announced an official interview with former Ravens head coach Shawn, he already has been conducting preliminary and extensive phone calls with Giants, Titans, Browns, Raiders, and Cardinals. Per sources, he is trying to determine. I didn't know the Browns.
The Eagles ain't getting them.
Somebody. Well, because they ain't fired Sirianni yet. I mean, he just lost last night. I'm just. But again, I
don't
think
he's getting fired.
No, I'm with you. But if you trust me, if Tomlin gets fired tonight, or tomorrow, or this week, I would be surprised if the Eagles don't reach out to one of these dudes. It'd be malpractice. You can't tell me that Sirianni is among one of the best coaches in football. You can't. It is right. Okay. So my point is,
there's John or Mike. I don't think they're S tier. Like I think they're maybe A tier, like high B tier.
Okay. So let's just say you were right. What tier would you put Sirianni?
Not like low B tier.
You will put
okay. At least over half of the head coaches are worse than him. Like I think if you want to put him let's say he's middle of the pack. Let's say he's number 16.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Harbaugh or Tomlin are like a big enough difference to where it'd be like, yo, let's risk letting go of him to try to get one of these guys.
So the issue that I have with this conversation is that a lot of the guys that you might think are great coaches haven't won anything. And Harbaugh and Tomlin have. Harbaugh and Tomlin build culture. Harbaugh and Tomlin have been able to keep their jobs for almost 20 years, respectively. So the idea that, let's just say a McVay, or who's a Super Bowl champion, or a LaFleur who hasn't won anything, or a what's the other guy in
Andy Reid's a dog.
You're right, and he's Andy Reid, Tomlin. Yeah, Andy Reid, Tomlin, Harbaugh, Sean Payton, who hasn't won anything yet. Those are the only guys that, if my team had an availability, I would say, hey, you know what, Sirianni, it was a pleasure. I appreciate that one Super Bowl you got me. Tomlin can set the tone in this locker room for 2 decades. Sirianni, once he has another bad season, he's out of there. McVay McVay is on the list, short list of guys. If McVay gets fired, he can have any coach's job he wants in the league aside from Andy Reid, Tomlin, Harbaugh, and Sean Payton. I'm telling you, Sean Payton, if he were available today, a lot of teams with coaching vacancies would quietly DM.
I think Sean's better than John.
You think Sean
Payton's better than John Harbaugh?
Okay, but again, that's the tier of coaches that I'm talking about. Sean Payton.
Yeah, they did from the upper.
Yeah, those guys.
Maybe the locker room makes you straight.
yeah. Those guys are in a tier, in an echelon all their own. Then I can't.
Campbell too.
Campbell, nah, I disagree.
Culturally?
I think no, yeah, sure, absolutely.
Culture.
Yeah, well, no, we're talking about all of the above. X's and O's. Like you can say whatever you want about Tomlin, and you can say whatever you want about
The guy
Harbaugh.
in San Fran too.
I know, I keep forgetting Shanahan. Yeah, I keep forgetting his name. But I wouldn't again. Shanahan has been to a couple Super Bowls, lost them both.
He's due.
Yeah, but if he wins one, I would then put him in that conversation. But for now, he's just barely outside. And I get that Sirianni won a Super Bowl, but if I had an opportunity to upgrade my coaching staff with a Tomlin or a Harbaugh or an Andy Reid, well, and I know we just had Andy Reid before he went to Kansas City, but those are the coaches that I would take over the guy that I got. I would say.
I guess Tomlin and like Harbaugh, they're probably like 8 and 9, where Sirianni's like 16.
So okay, if you say you got Harbaugh and Tomlin 8 and 9, again, Tomlin has never in his entire 19-year career ever had a losing season. Every year, he's at the very least he's been in the playoffs for 18 straight years. You're telling me that guy is under 7 or 8 other coaches? Yeah. Name them. I want to hear them. Name them. Because the guys that you're going to name, none of them have the resume, the longevity, or the win percentage to usurp him. All of the guys that you're going to name probably had a hot quarterback for a very X amount of time, and Tomlin has done that.
Tomlin had Ben Roethlisberger, Antonio Brown, Le'Veon Bell, and didn't do shit with
and what did he do? Well, except for winning a Super Bowl, but
no,
what did
he?
Not
with that team.
Well, okay, that
was
might
like
have
10 years before that.
Right, but we can't talk about Ben Roethlisberger as if he was a Hall of Fame level quarterback his entire career.
Okay.
Hear me out. All I'm saying is there was a very early part of his career where he was barely the reason they didn't lose. Then there was the Hall of Fame chunk of his career. Then there was a steep drop off where he held on for 3 years too long.
Yeah, 3 years too long towards the end. That was like 2017 to 2021. That time period.
My point is, so we can't. So we have to grade him on a curve for the last 6 years.
I'm talking about 2011 to 2017. He should have done way more than that.
Sure. Hey, listen.
He had a horrible division, dude. The worst. That division was so dog shit. After
the
Ravens won. In 2012, they went like 12-5. I'm pretty sure was the record. And then after that, dog shit. Bengals. The only thing they had was AJ Green.
Yeah, I mean they listen for years. They were the black and blue division, just like the NFC North was. But that was the most physical division in football for a long time.
Oh yeah.
So
it wasn't like that. It
wasn't a cakewalk.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so to talk about his team's records when he had one of the most competitive conferences in football, for the balance of his coaching career, it's a interesting way to frame it.
But we're not gonna say it's like the NFC West where it's like you got 3 dogs consistently contending.
But you didn't have 3 dogs consistently. Denver was terrible for a long time until Sean Payton got there. The Raiders have always been the Raiders. There was a time where the Bengals went to the Super Bowl. Come on.
Wait, what team?
You said the NFC West.
Yeah.
You talk about the NFC West like they've always been this good.
NFC West, 49ers.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tripped off the AFC. My fault.
No,
my bad.
I'm like, wait.
I thought you said the AFC West. I thought you were talking about because Chiefs. Yeah.
NFC West always been dog.
Well, I mean, this year they got 3 playoff teams.
3 best playoff teams too.
Yeah. Well, I mean. Right. But yeah, again, any of the guys that you're going to name, any of the 7 guys you're going to put over Tomlin, haven't had the obstacles that he's dealt with for as long as he's dealt with. Nor, and all of the guys that you're possibly going to name had good quarterback play for the brief time that they were worthy of being in the conversation with Tomlin.
No, I'd say this is Ravens, and I'd say Tomlin is better than Harbaugh. Okay, I think Harbaugh is very overrated. Man, I mean, he had fucking, not like stars, but a team of dogs. The culture was amazing. Couldn't do shit with it. Like, what? He started passing the ball when he should have ran with Derrick Henry against the Bills like 2 years.
Well, but I mean,
multiple playoff times.
In fairness,
Started passing instead of running.
well, I forget the dude. Who's your offensive coordinator's name?
And we change it every year because they always get.
Well, they've had this guy for 3 years now. Your current offensive coordinator has been there for 3 years.
Oh, really? Okay.
He came from, I want to say, Kentucky.
No, Michigan. No, that's
Nah, their offensive coordinator. I can't think of this dude's name right now. But I don't think. I mean, silence is compliant. So Harbaugh allowing his coaching staff to run their offense into the ground and all of a sudden stop riding Henry in the fourth quarter when he bruising them all. And like that's the crazy part about it is like Henry's game gets better as the game goes on.
Yeah.
So for them to just abandon that is a wild thing to do in a key pivotal.
And he's done it multiple times.
Yeah, no, you're right. But I'll say this though, last year, that was the football guy saying, "It's not your time."
Oh yeah,
bro.
I agree. Not last year.
Andrews, but even this year, besides the fact that dude hasn't missed anything under 50 yards all season, decides in that moment to miss a field goal.
I agree.
Like some of this,
I'm not blaming him for this year or last year.
Yeah, some of the.
I blame him for the years prior to that.
Yeah.
Those are the years we really should have won. Like even small calls, like because I watch Ravens games, like I see smaller calls, like third down, third and 4, not running with Derrick Henry instead of running with some backup running back. What are we doing? This is prime Derrick Henry. Or option Lamar Jackson, 3rd and 4. It's a very obvious play. The defense can know exactly what they're doing. They're not going to stop it. It's like our version of the tush push. We're not doing that. Now the Ravens, we got other problems. Like we got fucking paying Mark Andrews out the ass, and he's not doing shit.
Yeah.
Wide receiver 1's a wide receiver 2 at best.
Yeah, Flowers.
Yeah, at best.
Yeah, I mean him fumbling on the goal line against the Chiefs is like, good God Almighty, y'all just have unfortunate. Y'all got bad time.
Dude, watch the past 7 years.
Yeah.
Saw a video of the past like 10 years. It's always a last second. Dude, we need the guy from Indiana. The Ravens had him.
You talking about the offensive coordinator, or are you talking about
the coach?
What is his name?
I don't know, but all I see every time I see him, he's like, they're like up by 50. He's pissed. He's like saving 2 points. He beat him by 22 though. He's like, yeah, we got lazy on defense. No, 56-22.
Yeah, show me this video. I'd love to see it. I gotta see what you're talking about here.
I'll look right now. I don't think I'll find it right now.
You don't have it? You didn't like it?
Oh, this was last week.
That's what I'm saying. Like you didn't.
I liked it. I just watched too much TikTok. But I'll look for it.
Oh, it's on TikTok. All right.
No, I don't like real YouTube.
55. You going cash card, tap?
Isn't that rather strange? All the songs are more, nobody killed your man.
Voilà. Preach, brother. Yeah, if and when you find it, LMK. I love to digest.
I look for it.
I don't know. See you next week.
I saw it.
No. I believe that you saw it. Because based on the video that I saw, the people that debunked the video were talking about other videos that he did, because he like kind of went on a tear about spreading the narrative that there was a bunch of fraud. So he talked about multiple videos that he did about this fraud, and how he was intentionally putting spin on these stories. But it was the videos that they kept, the 2 or 3 videos that I saw was of the one where he stood outside of it was either closed permanently or it was closed for the day.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Or at least I saw it then. I didn't see that.
Yeah, and they were breaking down that video, and then like one of the guys was talking about how he's been on this tear spreading misinformation about the daycare centers, and then they showed the permits and the money that these daycare centers were getting. One got like 1.9 million, one got like 2.3 million. Which might sound like a lot of money, but when you look at what child care costs per kid, I got clients that tell me.
No one's complaining about the child care costs per kid. No one's complaining about like if it's not active, why?
Right, and they were talking about the one that he was cherry picking had been closed for a while, and the money stopped for those particular centers in the time.
Yeah.
I'm positive I can find videos that I'm talking about.
I some Shawn TikToks that hard to shoot. I'll look for it though.
Okay. I'll see when I'm gonna try to find videos that I'm talking about as well. We'll exchange information.
All right, bet. All right, brother. I'll see you.
RC said it's impossible to defend, and the moment I was like, yeah, you're right. I don't know how you can defend that. End of one on camera. He's reading the block before I go outside or inside. But I think that's what makes it so difficult to cover. When you decide to go inside, my natural instinct is you're only going out because normally you start out wide so you can get back inside. So my defensive instinct is, okay, right now I'm going to beat you to the flat. You want to turn this way, gives him the eyes and the shoulder, and then gets right back. That's not something that he comes up from the good point. That tape is phenomenal. I'd love to see what that way said. Makes it even better. All right, we're going to give it a ton of credit to City Matters offense. This defense, I think you talked about they're without Fred Warner, they're without Van Gunsen. How do they do it, especially later in this game?
Yeah, but they only run so. I think one is right on down. That's the most important. They were able to stop people on the field. We saw the defense play one from the field at the most. They got to be very but the most important thing is just talk about the guys out there. On all three teams, they're before now. Before now, you have to understand what the concept is, where you see it. Because the way we talk about these coaches, they don't really give the spot.
Can I ask you a question? I don't find San Francisco to be a schematically overly compensated about that. So, what do you mean by that?
So what it means is that I allow you to play back by season concept that up. Right? Like, people just don't from this game. So, a couple years ago, we talked about what this ball is, what is it running, how hard you want to pass. We had right? We got asked, why did Jalen Hurts run the football? Why did he run the football? I looked at 2 weeks ago, I looked at last week with Collins. Arkansas allowed these guys to play better because of putting them in the spots. Right now, you can get caught looking at the wrong things. You can get caught being in the wrong spot. But some people play run the Steelers on. Y'all were the best at it. People forget about the Steelers defense when they play. RC knew exactly where they needed to be. That was the most strength. And now we just over it. That's why guys come in a week, 1 or 2 weeks, and play extremely fast.
All right, so the other side of this, unless the Eagles losing this game, let's get Adam Schefter back in here. More on those Eagles Super Bowl contending chance, Adam, or out in the first round of these playoffs. What do you know about potential changes on that step?
Well, I think whenever a team gets through the type of season with the ending that they have Sunday, we can expect changes on it. That's how the Eagles operate in the past. A lot of people around the league watching other people on their offensive coordinator, waiting to see if when it became would wind up going to be a change there and going for a new offensive line that sparks this offense in a way that this offense didn't have a spark. And meanwhile, the thing about the Dolphins is they like to get a injuries today to the people ground job and got it for the Falcons job. Two head coaches injuries in one day and probably one of the only injuries he has is nothing else like offensive coordinator opportunity, but right now he would like to become a head coach. And just a short time ago, the Atlanta Falcons announced that they should injuries with John Harbaugh, which would seem to be the first known injury that he's done since being fired by Baltimore with the 12. But let's put this into context. The truth of the matter is, John Harbaugh has been home trying to figure out his path out of the season. He has been in contact August with the New York Giants, the Tennessee Titans, the Cleveland Browns, the Arizona Cardinals, the Las Vegas Raiders. He himself has had 27 types of conversations. He has today with the Atlanta Falcons. It's just that the Falcons announced that they be in an interview with John Harbaugh. Well, it's a system in a roundabout way about the other team. What John Harbaugh is trying to do right now is narrow down that list, narrow it down, and go on interviews later this week, into next week, and we think he's going to be a decision sometime here in the next 7 to 10 weeks.
Falcons are like, shit, we're going to set you talk to him, whatever. Okay, thanks to Adam. Yeah, come on now. Adam has all of the major coaching names on NFL Live all week long. He also brings gives me confidence. I'm giving my body. There's an intention behind everything. That's not my first game my entire career. How I show up today and what I put in my body is preparing myself for my innings. Hi, I'm Don Mouse. There's an old saying, mounds of prevention is where the mountain is. So do we all. Some homes are simply not built for the home. Pipes to drain, water to burn, heating systems work, especially drainage. Protect your home with plumbing and heating checks on the place on you. Get our famous stolen down here. Request for us, John.
shall see. But I also don't see CJ Stroud going all over the yard. I'm going to go under on both of these gentlemen for having these numbers here. This game is going to be run heavy. It's going to be one of the churches. And I think it's going to be a touchdown. It's going to be the crowd chanting. So I think Fryermuth will get one in the red zone if they get an opportunity. Again, I don't see this one being an aerial attack, but if the tight end's going to score, it's going to be Fryermuth, and that is ours. We're ready for the game.
A $10 bet wins you $170, and I don't believe it. Peter's picking in this game, but he picks Featherweight. Later on the show, there was a roller coaster Saturday night for Garrett's fans. Woo! Hold on to your chest. Coming up, Dan explains why last year's right for Caleb Williams to play the same season in Chicago. That's next on DraftKings. Customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the app. Promo code NFLY. Sign up. Look at the ball of terrible towels. They're all like mine. They're all terrible. They're all wonderful. This is Stephen A's personal terrible towels today on the show. You got them all on. It was cute. There you go for Christmas next year. The towels. I got one on stage. Nobody nothing. That's a bid. Nobody believes you. The amount of names that are like something you don't tell the truth. You sound me.
New customers bet $5 on the playoffs and get $300 in your bet. Peter Ball experience. The round's yours.
My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. That's why having life insurance is so important. Ethos lets you get life insurance in minutes, 100% online, no medical exam.
When I first started college, I met my husband getting ready to deploy in a small child. I experienced depression tragedy.
My wife and I wanted to start a family.
When I was ready to finish my degree, I didn't have to repeat work I already did. University of Phoenix is transferring simple, and with eligible credits, you can earn your bachelor's degree fast without repeating courses. So I transferred to University of Phoenix because moving forward,
During the regular season, Williams threw 11 touchdowns on such throws, one off the NFL lead. Here's the Bears locker room after the win.
Okay, I didn't know if you had some. I'm waiting for you to finish lunch. I forgot you heard it. It was okay. 2 weeks off. I had like a day off. Then the dog needs to go to the weird and she's not chewing, and the vet's like, her teeth are fine. And I'm like, you know your dog, you know, it's like, you know your dog, and they're like, well, she's too poor to be anyway, for the rest of the mouth bad, but the veterinary keep her. She's a small dog. She had like the absorption cut on or whatever it's called, where like teeth look fine, but you only find it when you're looking at the actual root canal. Right? Poor baby needed 10 teeth. Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, they have 40-something teeth, so it's not a lot. But either way, I mean, so 10 teeth, and I didn't want to breath them out, and, you know, be a human, we're like, yeah, I'll get one pulled down, I'll get another pulled a month, you know, whatever, no big deal, but, do it all at once, yeah. I kind of did last time, and I was excited about the shortcut there, and everything, and keep it short. Hey, this is what I like. Yeah, like, maybe a little bit shorter. I trimmed it yesterday. yesterday, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go see them anyway. I just, but, you know, you have to care, but they never get unless you're like, you know, and I'm like,
The puppy's good now?
hmm?
The dog is good?
She's good. She's recovering. She's eating partially, probably. Still kind of bouncing kibble. We don't want to pay money for like canned food. She has a follow-up tomorrow. Her breath is still weird, but I'm thinking that's because of like switches and everything. That's like, I don't know what the looks for. Dog gums are black. I mean, like, how's your baby? Yeah. Her surgery was literally the 30th, so she had the combination of her pain meds and the dog anxiety.
Yeah.
She didn't even care.
No idea.
She actually went outside the potty while like the sky was lit up, and she did not. She did not care at all. No, I was like, wow, that's. But. But, you know, just the air conditioning thing. Do a little bit of everything. I like to make work inside job. And like Irish little bread and got that meat. That's what we have. How we like you. It's like, why you several New Year's traditions? I mean, wait, this doesn't have to make sense. One year I had like some black-eyed peas with Spanish food. Last year because I didn't feel like doing it because we were moving.
Yeah.
So I made baked beef, which is, you know, essentially a scam.
It's less work though. Less time consuming.
Even though lasagna is so fun.
Yeah.
It's like when you have like the day or days, you know, when you have to worry about anything, it's fun. You know, let the sauce cook. You don't really, beef candy, but prepping for the sauce. I one day wanted to make a lasagna with bechamel instead of ricotta, but I never done that before, and it was not going to experiment for Christmas. championship starting in a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I have to like cut numbers in the
What a treat. The World Football Playoff National Championship. Carson got number 10 Miami Hurricanes taking on the surgical Fernando Mendoza, number 1 Indiana, in the College Football Playoff National Championship game. Next Monday, 7:30 Eastern on ESPN. Pregame coverage all day. You got to come to the game on every platform, whether it's TV or radio. I think you'll do it. So the second half is the microcosm of the season. Everything on this football team has been impressive here. Up and down, son. I think that is the conversation. But the biggest concern, this is an offensive line that's been dominant for years in the NFL. This offensive line has done shadow itself. And this, again, mainly newfound backup linebacker is consistently missing blocks. Consistently doing the penetration. Consistently one-on-one. Getting put back for example, marking one. And I think if you're Philadelphia, and it sounds like they're likely moving on to Texas Tulo after the offense looking, it's got to be why is it so funny? I understand this lack of schematic but for an organization that is a stalwart offensive line coach, offensive line coach,
not full shape. I did all the rest myself.
Okay, he's at the top.
Yeah.
on second and they're going out and strong. This one didn't hurt them to 7 times. 7 runs. So usually starting to show up the first hour. Now, they have a third in a row. They don't get the first down. And then when they get the ball and then stop there and back. It's never enough. So it's down to like
Rocky No effort needed.
That's why Lifelock monitors millions of data points for identity theft. Get a first-year offer at lifelock.com. Your credit score is part of your plan. Credit stop. Back to credit card.
Man, I'm pretty sure I bought like a couple of blades they sold. Literally that I'm getting the blades in, but I'm not optimistic to find it. So I'm pretty sure I looked at what they had just to cover everything. But was there anything else you wanted? Yeah, I think the only ones I didn't grab were the derby blades, because I know those are trash. Yeah, I bought one of the derby. Well, yeah, I bought one of the black because it was green and white. They're the worst blades I've ever used. Super Bowl every year, guys.
Monday Night Football. He's been so thankful to return to the Steelers team after dealing with the collapse loss. TJ Watt gonna do his best against CJ Stroud and company, and then on the other side, this Texans defense looking to do everything they can against Aaron Rodgers. They noted just how surgical he can be, especially when given time to throw bullets. His company, Bill Hunter, gonna try to get to Rodgers, make him uncomfortable. And Williams is a guy that loves the idea of winning a championship. That's his goal. He doesn't sit there much and talk about individual awards. But either way, something really special this week happened for Williams Jr. when he found out that he could be an all-pro first gamer. So he actually thought he was going to be talking to me after this game. We ended up talking right after this. He said Protestant, it was a goal of his. He ended up realizing that goal. But he talked a lot about the individual work he's done this season to get his game even better. He said in the offseason, Nico Ryan's actually challenged him to get more extension at the top of his run, really get to the quarterback more. He put the work in. He's not been rewarded. But again, he wants to do more, and it starts with tonight. We'll see what this Texans defense can do against this team that has had so much experience. Aaron Rodgers is a guy that knows his spot all too well when he's caused teams understand. Everyone's kind of saying like the Texans is going to win this game. Give us something that can help decide the game tonight. Their choice is to move on. I think it's one of the things that I absolutely do. Aaron is comfortable in it, and he wins it in goal. I think number one, let's forget this 20 ball. You can't get 50 for a second 20 ball. Number two, you got to make on each of the field goal something back. Three, you got to get 1, 2, or 4 down. And there are things yard guys have to do. I it's pretty expensive. And they're pretty tackles. That's the strength of the football, man. It's got to be strength of all the time. They can do that here in play. Ball for the second. The larger than a lot of these guys. Stop the ball. Down. And then you go down. Up in the field. Stop it. Very similar to that. So I look at that. And then it's about what the watch is. After you saw it, then you see about what the watch is. You saw Buffalo. I think for the watch is most likely a really second half. Look at it like that first turn. Look at guys like Jim Cook will step up. And then of course you have the big boys like Top 9. I think we can end the first third, fourth quarter. Against the woman. Definitely get an effort, always put it down to the table, down to the time, something different, something always put down to the table, right? That's it. I bet this mission, Buckley, going to mention again, if the Steelers win the single high, they will be punched up. If they're in the already during the game, they will expect to run on those defensive process goals. But if you watch the goal, on the way before you go back to the Miami, for another similar offensive way to work, we're talking about
What up, best friend? What up, my man? What up, my man? I know, bro. Hey, you gonna get a fist bump? Happy New Year, man.
You want a haircut?
You see you had a gap in between y'all. I already had somebody book at 4:30. Yeah. You wanna? What would make more sense? Him first or you first? Yeah, it sent you a notification on the app.
Will you send me a notification?
No, the app did. I got it set to like point out to people, like give them a heads up before they confirm that that they're not consecutive.
And you've been hanging this whole time.
Probably. That's why I always tell. Why would I? How did I know? I always tell people show up early.
You should be like, hey man, I'm empty if you want to come.
Well, I figured you booked at 4 o'clock because he had something. I always tell people show up early. I mean,
Yeah, but anytime I do show up, it's over in the chair, so I'm like, I mean,
it don't always. Well, I guess you don't show up early often because I'm usually waiting on people after in between the appointments. Sorry, it didn't work out. The hair getting curly, bro. I'll just. I hear you. Yeah, we skipping over the important stuff. How your daughter? She good?
Yeah, man, it's been active.
Been a week, huh?
On Sunday, my daughter went in the hospital with a 104 test. Yeah, I like that. As an infant, that's terrible. Basically, 100.4.
Wait, 100.4 or 104?
She went in with 104.
104. Okay.
So she went in Sunday. Had a severe UTI. So, they did all that. It took about 2 days for them to figure out exactly what they needed to give her.
Yeah.
And my wife the whole time was feeling like trash. And the whole time she kept saying, I have a UTI. Oh, Lord. And Tuesday, once my daughter got discharged, I told my wife, I was like, go down the street to Houston Methodist. He was right there on 10. I told her, go down the street to Houston Methodist. And just get me your own test, get your antibodies, and this will be pretty quick.
Yeah.
My wife ended up getting admitted until Thursday. So my mother-in-law actually had to fly out here like emergency last week because I couldn't
The
be up
usual?
with my wife.
Usual?
I couldn't be up there with her. And
Right.
Kids. And then also on Tuesday we found out he had an ear infection.
Jeez.
So he has an ear infection. My daughter has an
UTI, and your wife
My
got.
wife has a UTI. She had a kidney infection. She has a kidney infection. And she has sepsis. Well, she did have sepsis.
So, if the both of them have a UTI, did y'all encounter bad food or water or something?
No, my wife is prone to them after pregnancy. And then my daughter has it's called urethral, basically a blockage.
Okay.
Blockage her right kidney from urinating and everything.
Yeah.
She stuff builds up. And they had her on antibiotics, but they switched her antibiotics. So we think that's what that was. Yeah. And he's just very prone to ear infections. He's kind of anytime he gets sick, he has an ear infection because he can't get rid of the mucus. He's got all that, like, coughing up. So
Ear infections will lead to like tonsils being taken out, right?
it leads to what?
I said like a lot of ear infections will lead to your tonsils being taken out.
It can.
Yeah.
Absolutely it can. So we anytime he gets straight to the pediatrician, we get up some antibiotics and start the treatment. But yeah, it's
And the heck will start at 26.
So right now we just got up. Me and my wife just got out the hospital yesterday because they discharged on Thursday.
Your wife or your daughter?
My wife.
Yeah, okay.
So my daughter went home. And the first night my wife was in the hospital, I couldn't meet her because I had the kids.
Right.
Which was shit. It's just a lot of running back and forth, making sure like eating. She got everything she needs. Chargers, stuff like that. My mother-in-law came to town, so when she came to town on Wednesday. So since Wednesday, I've basically been in the hospital until yesterday. We got out yesterday. Her time sleeping on my bed. Because right before she went in the hospital, or before my daughter went in the hospital, actually,
when he was cleaning, it was right. I was literally about to get in the shower, come get my hair cut, and my wife checked her temperature and it was like 104. That's why I was so late on it. All right, well, let's go. And then me and CJ had to go there and chill. So I told my wife, when she did go in the hospital with my daughter, they admitted her. My wife stayed there overnight, but he couldn't stay overnight, so I was at home with him. Yeah, that's kind of funny, but I did tell my wife that I'm not gonna sleep in this bed. Like, we just made it these brand new sheets. I want to sleep in there with you. So
Right.
I slept on the couch. Last night, first night, I actually slept in there.
Now, how normal does she feel, or is she still kind of fighting through it?
I mean, her body's still fighting. She's still, she's good. Before she couldn't lay down. Because for sepsis, they pump her full of a bunch of IV fluids. That's the only thing you can do. And it's to open up the blood vessels to allow the antibiotics to fully attack everything. Any bacteria.
You do so much better than I can do.
So, I ended up having to pump her with so many IV fluids.
The problem is like, looking at this side is fine, but the moment I try to look at this side,
And you say she deals with this frequently, or this was like,
Not this bad.
oh, okay.
She gives you GI,
But you're never this severe?
So it went from UTI to kidney infection to sepsis. Sepsis is basically the bacteria that's starting to take over your entire body.
Yeah.
And it's hard to make it happen. It's never this bad.
That could have been fatal.
Yeah, it is fatal. Sepsis is fatal. And when it gets really bad, the number is a 4 for sepsis, like the test. She was at a 3.1. So we got there and we got to take care of it. She had a lot of fluid buildup because they were pumping her with so much IV fluid. To the point where she looked like a robot. Like she was
a robot?
A rolling ball.
Oh, it's like a robot. That's
her face, her stomach, her leg, everything was swelled up. And then all the IV fluids ended up going into her lungs. And it was very difficult for her to breathe because it was just sitting there. And they discharged us. So we went back to the hospital on Friday. Actually, so we did sleep in our bed. Thursday night. But she got discharged Thursday. When we went back on, or did we get discharged Friday? No, we got discharged Friday. We slept in our bed. And then Saturday we went back. Because she kept having the same sort of symptoms because of that shortness of breath and all that. Yeah, but it was just so much fluid in her lungs. So they did improperly discharge her.
Yeah.
It's been a start to a year.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say it's crazy that everything happened.
They say bad things come in threes. That sounds like three clear-cut bad deals. Luckily, you guys, hopefully you guys are all done with them. Has your daughter been progressing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody's good. Even she's good.
You have a good one.
Your jacket, my man.
Have a good one.
You too, my man. Happy New Year. That's tough. Yeah, I know. Were you scared, man? CJ, were you scared? You were? I don't blame you, dog. I'm scared just hearing about it.
He was stressed out.
Yeah.
I was trying to take him to school and
That's why. So that's why I figured you booked at 4 o'clock because I thought he had school till 3:30 or whatever.
Nah, he was in the front row. We pulled him out whenever.
Yeah.
I really was going to book earlier for
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't want to do it because we woke up late. So I was just like, well, let's chill out. Let's do it after his nap, not before. But it's all good.
yeah, I got me a nap from 12 to 2. And my feet up. The only reason I even came in today at noon was because we carpooled last night. We went golfing and just left the truck here. And I figured overnight I would get some appointments at noon if nothing happened until 2.
You see me on your schedule, you slow.
I didn't hear you?
I said, if you see me on your schedule and you slow, then you say, hey, well, I don't know who you're on with.
Yeah. No, I sure would have rather had y'all show up early.
I would have.
Yeah. But I just assumed that y'all booked that time because you booked it several hours ago. So I figured, yeah, you booked it at like 11:30.
But that's only because of the nap time. The nap time can move left and right if I need it. And that's because I ain't feel like doing nothing. But honestly, if it worked out better, I would absolutely got it ready. Can't quit.
Well, no, next time if these same circumstances arise.
Well, in the field, you see what on the schedule and you're like, hey, I mean, I see you booked it this time. I don't know if you got anything else going on, but I'm free. Yeah. Like, I'm not that deep, so I will absolutely probably show it. But as long as I can, I'll be here. I didn't even pay attention. But that's the thing, right? After you book on the app.
So do you use the app or the website?
I use the app.
Because I was going to say the website, I don't know if it can tell you that you don't have consecutive appointments, but I know the app does.
It showed me the appointment times, but I never paid attention.
Yeah.
It'd be like 14:30, 14:30.
Yeah.
So I just seen the times pop up and I didn't pay attention.
Yeah. Yeah, if I can get done with him before she gets here, I'll just be late. So, okay, you running behind? Okay. Yeah, the mother has 2 sons and we split them.
Oh,
yeah, so she booked a 4:30 for the both of us. And she usually shows up really early. Yeah, it's 20. It's a 20-minute gap. But I'm making good time on him, so. Yeah. How your ear feel, buddy? Your ear feels okay?
This is the first time without the switch, and I didn't even realize.
Oh, I didn't even. Yeah, I wasn't thinking it.
That's good.
That's why he's been looking at me. He's been looking at me like.
Right, he's like, help!
You gonna say something?
Help! I need some entertainment. Help!
No, he needs to learn how to system. That's cool.
Yeah. CJ, do you like getting haircuts or no? You like getting haircuts? Yeah. Okay. I'll make sure. Yeah. Your mother-in-law or your wife?
No.
Okay.
She always works.
Okay. Do some cute little dad parts and just a couple hairs.
He a boy though, you know, when they're supposed to be lacing and tight and all that, so he good.
You gotta worry about laying his edges down.
What made you pick Tuesdays and Wednesdays?
Because I used to work 7 days a week, and I looked at my numbers, and those are my slowest days. So it was kind of close because sometimes Tuesday was always my slowest day, but some months Wednesdays were slower, some months Mondays were slower. But the problem is Mondays. First of all, most shops are closed Mondays.
That's what I was going to ask.
Second of all,
every shop I've been to is
yeah.
closed Monday.
Second of all, there's always like at least one Monday a month is either a national holiday or like kids teacher day off or whatever. So usually one Monday a month, it's actually crazy in here. So even though Mondays were slightly slower than Wednesdays by like, one. Yeah, no, it makes it almost tenfold. Like one Monday a month almost always looks like a Saturday for me.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, no.
Yeah, because the people then would usually get a haircut on Sunday, they push it off to
Yeah,
Monday.
if it's a national holiday or if they got that kid doesn't have school or whatever.
That's what I think. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Well, my schedule is different.
But yeah, and I wanted to have 2 consecutive days off, so I didn't want to do Monday, Wednesday. So, but yeah, that was.
Honestly, it makes more sense. I mean, most people are getting a haircut for a weekend.
Right.
About Tuesday, Wednesday is fresh. Tuesday, Wednesday, the haircut's still pretty fresh for the most part.
But I do accept bribes.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
No? Yeah. I charge extra coming on Tuesday. 20. Yeah. Usually Tuesdays are easy for me to figure out, but Wednesdays I have bowling. Wednesday night I have bowling. So, and a lot of times I'll go golfing Wednesday in the daytime, and then I'll bowl at night. So Wednesday I would need a little more notice, but like Tuesday, you can shoot me a text at 2:30, be like, hey, you got time at 3, and there's a good chance I can make that work. Feeling straight away?
I think it'd be alright. I mean, I usually just stick it up and I make it work when I can. That's why I do today. Because I don't work till Thursday, but I think we're going to send him back to school now. And we're just trying to get back on the season.
You want to go back to school, CJ? Yeah? You get bored of the house? No? You just like school? You don't like school? Okay. I appreciate the honesty. Well, he said yes, and then he said no, and then he said, Do you like school? You do? Okay. That was kind of like a diagonal head shake. What? That could be yes or no. You think y'all gonna get Harbaugh? You think y'all gonna get Harbaugh, or have you not had a chance to even hear about that? So you don't want him? Who would you rather get then? I got Mike. Oh, you're a Steeler coach fan? Yeah. My bad. I thought you was a Browns fan. I'm sorry. Respectfully, I hope y'all lose tonight. I hope y'all lose bad. Because I want y'all to fire Mike. I want Mike.
What's your team?
Eagles.
Yeah, Mike is done after us. He's done.
Nah, I doubt it.
I guarantee you, Mike is done after us.
Huh.
After he's done with Pittsburgh, it's over.
Huh.
But let me tell you this. Pittsburgh hasn't won a Monday night home game since 1991.
Yeah.
So, let's see if Houston can do this.
I do think y'all are going to beat Houston, but I want y'all to lose bad because I want the possibility that they fire him.
Pittsburgh look mediocre at best this year. Good games.
I mean, I feel the same way about the Texans, but
You think so?
Yes.
I feel like the end of the season, man, listen, you got to stop this. Okay? You need to get back to watching football.
I watch a lot of these commentaries.
So you basically watching it.
I mean, I'm watching I'm watching after the game. I'm watching the highlights.
So you watching the game?
You know, depends on how you look at it, for sure.
You got to stop this dang.
I actually got a Colin Kaepernick shirt on right now. Look.
You said what?
I said I actually literally have a Colin Kaepernick shirt on right now. No, I know.
I support Colin. I just like football.
Yeah.
I like football more.
Almost done, but I'm sorry. So, it's the best you've done, man. Yeah. Your job came off the desk, too. Here goes yours. I'm sorry. Not so hard. Yeah. Too much cuteness. Alright. Okay.
Oh, they sell chalkboard?
Yeah, chocolate. That's what all this stuff was. How you look?
I never realized that. He's good. I never realized that.
All it is no gloss black paint. But apparently, I mean, like the gray stuff we got underneath also accepts chalk really well.
Somebody shot it.
The gray underneath the black and above the black, it also accepts chalk really well. So my guess is any non-gloss paint, I think this black just contrasts the best. But like I said, the gray, there was a time where I had chalk on the, well, like if you look in the back, it's chalk on the back. Yeah, you saw the gray back there.
I wasn't gonna ask, are y'all gonna keep like the same?
We're gonna do the best to keep as much of this we can. Obviously, we can't take the floor with us. Hold on, buddy. But we're going to. Well, yeah, we're gonna try to do the floor like this. It's not gonna, this is a random. That's okay. Yeah, I got you. Great. Say thank you. You're welcome. Okay.
So, hey, what you doing? Ask me, say, Mr. Shawn, can I please get a lollipop?
Yep. I love it. The usual. Yeah. So keep this, and I keep everything. You just won't throw it. It's okay. But yeah, we're not going to be able to, because like the shop is going to basically where that white chair, well, where that fatigue vested or cape, that's about as far back as it'll go. So we're going to lose, so we're going to lose some depth. But the wider, it's wider, 6 feet wider, but it's 40 feet short. Oh, yeah. Yeah, from front wall to back door is 75 feet, and the new spot, it's right. When you leave here, it's right here.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and so, but yeah, it's wider, but it's shallow. So we'll lose 1/3 of the square footage that we currently have.
Will there become anything else like the office?
Nope. I mean, we'll get a bathroom. That's standard, but we negotiated like a washer dryer hookup, which we don't have here. We negotiated like they're gonna do the paint for us, which I love. We're just gonna have all black walls. That painting was the least fun thing I did. I hated that the most. That and window tint, but I'll do the window tint again if I don't got paint. But then we don't have a sub ceiling or like a false ceiling. like this space does, and we're just gonna have to do the flooring, but then because we'll lose a lot of space, we're not gonna have the ping pong or the basketball, and we'll only have room for one table. So I'm gonna have to get rid of this table, one of the tables I should say. But I'm probably gonna get rid of both of them and we'll just make it a table. So it's gonna be we're gonna probably have to find a way to make more use out of that space, being that it'll be well, no, we're gonna do that, but it's because we don't have a choice. But the thing is, I can only speculate what we're gonna do right now, because even though I can tell based on what it looks like, we're not gonna know until we start moving stuff over what's gonna actually be able to fit and what we're gonna force to fit in there. I'm just gonna assume that we ain't gonna have room for a ping pong. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't want to sacrifice waiting area for the people that just want to sit and chill for the kids that want to try to get buckets. Like, so pretty sure basketball, and you know, who knows? Maybe we hang the hoops. I don't know. Like, we got to figure out. We got to see. I personally got to see. Oh Lord, I got to be able to see what it looks like before I can just decide what the layout is going to be. Happy New Year! Oh Lord, came in with the bugs. What up, best friend? How you doing, darling? Happy New Year. But yeah, so we, it's just speculative right now. I don't know what we're gonna take, but I'm assuming we're not gonna have room for both tables. But honestly, we could probably put them side by side. I gotta see. I don't know why I thought you were a Browns fan. Good for you. I think I do remember you telling me years ago that you were actually a Steelers fan. Thank you. Everything at the job going the way it's supposed to? Do you ever have stress with calling off? Or like, I don't like calling off. Right. But I'm saying, like, is there like any kind of passive aggressive pressure not to call off? Hey, I'm trying to work. Can you keep it down over there? She wants to be heard. Yeah. Someone told me, one of my clients told me that Aaron Rodgers said that he was only going to play this year. I never heard that. Did you hear that?
I did hear that first, but now he just said he's considering another year.
Okay.
Aaron Rodgers does a lot of stuff.
No, go put it back on the table. It's not yours.
You need your receipts for your taxes? You need photos of me?
No, I already took it. You throw it. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much. I knew you would be. My face, like, I don't want you to talk my face, like, barely.
Everything in the house going smooth, or have y'all had any issues? Some issues. Okay, from where?
7th Avenue.
I've heard of it, but I can't.
So we just got to set that up. Book sale, so I have to set that up.
You say you haven't or you hadn't?
It's still not.
Okay, I got you.
It's
Not yet. So certain things take precedence.
So I've missed, I think, like the last 2 Saturdays. So cardboard boxes. I don't know. I'm stressed out. It's a lot. I'm trying to get the house back to normal. Making sure we get the well, I'm trying to get it out. Make sure they all
Nah, so kind of, not really, but I've been golfing so much, nothing's ever gonna get done except for golf, but I bought a 3D printer years ago, like during COVID, and I messed it up pretty much the day I got it, and it just hasn't worked to its full potential, so I stopped using it. So I just sent out an email to the company to see if they could, because I've just randomly had conversations with my clients over the last week or 2 that also mess with 3D printers and just told me that I just simply need to download. What?
You want a car?
See if he'll play with it. He'll play with it. See if he'll play with it. I'm sure he will. He's pretty nice. He's my homeboy. But yeah, so my clients were telling me that it's an easy software fix to download. It'll like help it can reset everything back to the way it's supposed to be, or whatever software updates I just haven't gotten in the last 6 years. But so once they respond to my email, I'm gonna try to take time to go mess with that, because I bought it because I wanted to utilize it in the shop.
What, the 3D printer?
Yeah.
How you gonna utilize it?
Well, like there are pieces of equipment that we replace often, and I actually wanted to create customized stuff.
Like art?
Yeah. So like, 3D print these with like Barber's name or logo on them, whatever. But I got in over my head because I'm not. My mind doesn't work that intricately. Like I'm a tech guy, but I'm not a nerd like that. I don't know if I'm going to be a good student, good enough student to learn that stuff. 'Cause I don't know that my patience bandwidth is high enough to get that type of information in my brain. I'm gonna get cross-eyed after a while, but I'm gonna give it a shot. But golf is so fun. I'm probably not gonna get too bored. But I sent them an email, so hopefully they'll. If the email response is quick enough, I'll probably get to it this week. I just need to start. But outside of that, I'm really just kind of trying to stack my money so that when we move, because I know right away I got to spend about $5,000 on the floor, and then I'm sure I'm gonna probably spend another $1,000 on lumber and like other materials to put the shop together the way I want to. So that's almost $6,000 right there that I already know that don't belong. I just paid all my taxes last week. HOA, 2 MUDs, HOA, 2 MUDs, Cypher ISD, and property taxes. So I'm broke as hell. So I gotta put that money back in my pocket. And I'm literally, yeah, they send you a statement. Yeah, I literally got 5 statements. Actually, I got 4 because I didn't get my property tax statement. But she knew where to look. So we just went to the website, paid that, and then I paid the 2 MUDs. But they mailed me the MUDs, they mailed me the Cypher ISD, and they mailed me the HOA dues. I'm not sure. Is the HOA dues also in your escrow account?
No, you gotta go.
You gotta pay. Okay, yeah.
It's a website.
Well, right. I went to the website to pay it, but I didn't because I don't escrow. I don't know what is actually there.
I don't do escrow.
Yeah. Well, I need to get set up at escrow because I'm tired of this out of pocket stuff. But I didn't really.
Why don't you put that money in the high yield savings account at least get the interest for the year?
Because I don't fund it until it's time to pay. I need to, and that's what I think that's what my mortgage broker was telling me to do. But
yeah, well, I guess that's what I'm saying. Because if you escrow, then your money is going to an account, not getting interest.
Right.
If you know you go pay that money anyway, why not use it? Put that specific money for that.
So
how your savings account to at least grow interest on.
So with all due respect, you're saying a really smart thing to a very not smart guy. Because that was the plan. But owning a barbershop that isn't always staffed, when I was trying to save, I kept having to come out of pocket for stuff. And I would have been better off just escrowing because I just, yeah. But last year, he underestimated what my property taxes were going to be. And so I saved a few thousand, I saved like 7,000, something like that. I thought it was going to be good. Turned around, the new year came, and it was actually 15,000. So that took the money that I was trying to put in my savings account. So if in a perfect world I would do it, I kept having to recover and play catch up. And so once I get my credit card, because I have to put 2 of my taxes on a credit card. So once I get caught up on that, then I'm going to start doing that. At the time, since then, I haven't been in a situation where I was able to do that. But yeah, that's what he was telling me, is to do that and make my own interest as opposed to putting in an escrow account where they make my interest.
Well, from my research, you're not supposed to make the interest of it.
Yeah, but they do. They do. Right. So yeah, no. Once we move, I think we're gonna be in a better economic situation because it'll be the open will be cut in half, and I'll have more. I have all the stuff. You say what? Nah, this new location, the new the new shop. Yeah, like once our overhead gets cut in half, I'll be no. So it's not out of the question, but if anything, I would just buy a second home, rent one of them out, which depending on which home I buy. Yeah. But I'm really fond of my house. Like that's the dopest house I ever lived in. So I'm you know, it's not to say that I couldn't do better, but I don't know how much better I could do for what I need. Like, well, it's just me. I got a 2,200 square foot house. It's on one floor, one story. But I don't think there's much out there that I need. And the only upgrade would be to get a bigger house. And it's like, I already got 22 extra 200 square feet that I can't figure out what to do. So, but yeah, just for the sake of being around, I might look into that, but again, I gotta get my ducks in a row. Because I've been paying out of pocket for the last 5.5 years to keep the shop open. So if I can get some positive cash flow, then the sky's the limit. Then if I, end up wanting to open up a different kind of business or another shop or like whatever that looks like, I'll be better prepared. I'm not at all in the mix for that. You guys have a goal or resolution for the year? Or just want to enjoy the music to the family at the house?
I think the biggest one is like since he's getting older, he's more active. Yeah. I need to give him something.
Does he have any natural interest right now?
I think he likes basketball. If I put on basketball, he likes basketball more than anything. I don't know, he likes baseball. Honestly, I don't know. My goal is to put him in everything. Yeah, so I think that's the biggest one. Other than that, 100% better. Toxic
Yeah, we're at the point where we just want to stop having to pay for the business. Like, I don't even need business to pay me. I just want to I just don't want to keep paying to keep the business open. That's my goal. It seems like, again, once we get past this initial cost of putting everything together. Wait, what size is this? What size? Oh no, this is just half off. This is what I do to just knock the hairs that kind of curl up or whatever you do. But yeah, this is that's currently my focus right now. If they get this up, which we got 3 more months to pay this. I've already paid for the first 3. Well, I paid first and last month, but then of my new spot. But then I don't have a lease payment for the first 2 months. So technically, I'll get 3 months of relief where I can just collect from the barber. So that'll help me. It's still gonna hurt to get there. Like I said, I gotta pay $6,000 head up just to get the flooring and a lot of the equipment, material that I'm gonna need to try to make the shop look the way it needs. Probably have to take, a third day off each week to you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm losing income that way, so it's kind of somewhat of a stressful position. But we can just stay in the fight for that time. We're gonna be in good shape from there on out. So just gotta get there. Good job. Let's see what you say.
Are you able to run off the side?
The side, what side?
Like the side.
I did. Hold it. So turn this way. Yeah, that's the issue is that you don't have much to see, but if you turn it this way, and look, yeah, and then look at that. Yeah. So yeah, I did both sides. It's just,
I'm good.
Chicken and grill.
Smoke some chicken wings.
Sounds like a good evening.
That's what I cook. I don't know how to do the kitchen. I do, but I don't like to. That ain't my job.
Now we're going golfing after this, and then probably. Yeah. You too. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Glad to know everything's good, or trending.
Yeah, everything's trending.
Yeah. I love it too.
You gonna get a haircut too? Want a haircut?
Even you out, okay? You ready for your cut? Come on up. Sorry I'm late. He booked a 4 o'clock before you, and then right after you. So, gameplay, yes sir. You got it, buddy. Come on up. You forgot something?
Nah, he got a pee.
Oh, got a potty? Yeah. And I think you want to say, "Can I play the game, please?" Say that with me. Say, "Can I play the game, please?" Yes, you may. Because when you say "game, please," that doesn't always sound polite. But I know your heart, so I'm not mad at you. I'm gonna get you the game, please. Okay, sit back. And then take your hands out. Pretty please. I'm over here talking about politeness, and I'm being rude. Okay, hold on a second. Are you gonna play a game? Or are you gonna watch YouTube? Play a game. And I'm gonna give you the one that's best for games. Okay, this hand. This hand. You have a good Christmas, buddy? What did you get your mom for Christmas? Nothing? What did you get your sister for Christmas? Nothing? Well, what did you get your brother for Christmas? Nothing? I know you got your dad something, right? No! Why you didn't get nobody? Well, what did they get you for Christmas? They got you nothing? No one got nobody nothing? Interesting. You guys are stingy at your house. Yes, I'm glad I didn't get invited to no Christmas parties over at the Tamakas residence.
Nobody says nada?
He said,
Nobody says nada? Because they don't remember. That's why he didn't even get a lot here for me to know exactly why.
I have to use one. But if I use both, but I have to press both of these.
yeah, go ahead.
But if I press both, you need 2 people to use press both.
Okay, try a different one. Okay, try again.
It's gonna be the same, but if I put it back
No. Just go back.
She's laughing. You think it's funny to write your mama? It's funny. You're funny.
Oh. I use that.
You just soak your hands up and put it in your hair.
I don't even do that. I just
You put the
put it
bar
on my head.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah. And I don't even use the chunk. I do the whole thing. I just take what I need and put it back.
Shawn gets the big bar too.
Yeah. So I don't think any. So I don't know what y'all talking about. Like what? Like no. I get that. Is there? Does he have an issue or just? Because some people like have like psoriasis, dandruff. So I didn't know if that was the issue or if you just. Okay, yeah. So I would. So if you wash your hair too much, you gonna thin. I would say once a week, once every like 10 days is kind of ideal. No less than once every 2 weeks. But I would say with short hair, you can get away with like once a week. But like the more you wash your hair, the more your hair gets dry, the more it breaks. But when you keep your hair short, you're replacing your hair all the time. So that ain't a big deal. When you're trying to grow your hair out, you don't want to wash it more than like once every 2 weeks, or so. But when you got short hair, you can wash it daily if you want. But I would say that would be overdoing it. But I would say once a week. No. Yeah. I would say because like for straight hair people, hair oil it's bad for them. For coarse hair people, oil is good for us. Like our natural hair oil, skin oil. So I would say for you, once a week till 10 days is what you should be doing.
It's kind of like oils and moisturizer.
Yeah, the way I use it, I just put the whole bar on my head and just do a couple passes until it lathers up, and then I use the rest of the lather as what I kind of figure out how much to use. I just rub it on my head until it lathers, and I just put it down, like work the bubbles into my head.
Is it better to also like have like a rag too, like a towel, do it that way as well?
I would say that's preference at that point.
Okay. And then afterwards.
So I encourage everybody to use shea butter or like aloe vera or tea tree oil, things that have those ingredients in them. And like I think we still have some shea butter left. Yeah, I can see one. That's what, especially if you got dry scalp or dry, your hair breaks or whatever. I would say some kind of moisturizing agent like aloe vera, tea tree oil, shea butter, or if he can find something that has all of those ingredients in it, that would be ideal.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you guys. Have a good week. Happy New Year. Is that his brother or something?
He was asking was this his first time in a barber shop. He was asking if this was his first time in a barber shop.
Oh yeah, I think he said it was. He said his mom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that. I was like, what's going on over there? Okay. That's crazy. My man, 35 years old. Okay, all right. Yeah, I was hoping it wasn't a crisis. Like, oh, Lord.
Close your eyes.
That's it for you, Circle?
take you? A baby shark?
You taking my baby shark? Huh? Can you have them? You want to own them? You want to own my baby sharks? Was he wearing a hat or a hoodie or something? Yeah. He's got a bunch of whorls in his head right now. He's a bad guy.
I think you're a bad guy. Hey, he's awake now. Nap time's over.
Mr. Marcus? I did already. That's why I was asking, because he's got all kinds of whorls in his head, so it looks different. But I did a 6. I can go down to a 5. Okay, I was gonna say I always do a 6. I can go down to a 5 if you like. Yeah, this is normal. Yeah, it's just he has something going on. Yeah. Yeah. Good.
I thought he was a bad guy.
What up, best friend? Happy New Year. Be right with you, buddy. Caleb, you gonna play the Switch or no? Huh? Yeah. Oh, you answer for him? Thanks. Okay.
Yeah, Axel?
You ready to? You got enough or what? You want another haircut?
Vámonos.
You want another haircut?
He's like,
You said yeah?
yeah, do it again.
Okay, you get out, buddy.
Okay, come on, Kane. We're leaving. Adios. Don't go all the way. Bye. Adios.
Adios. Thank you guys. Same thing, bring the top on a little bit. Yeah. Bye-bye. Hey, man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Bye-bye.
Happy New Year. Bye-bye. I'll see you next time, okay? Oh, Lord. Well, just took off running.
Got his whistle.
Maybe she left it on purpose. She didn't want it back?
I gave it back. This is
Oh,
something else.
oh, okay. It's like, see, I told you.
No, I probably would be like, not throw it away.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that. Please.
Right.
She's like, oh, that's just so random crying about it. I'm like, yeah, but he's gonna cry about it later.
Sunday Spotlight brought to you by Geico. It feels good to Geico. We continue from Pittsburgh, which will be hosting the 2026 NFL Draft. 101 days from April the 23rd on that 11-man field in Orlando. That day and that night throughout that weekend, which truly becomes quite an extravaganza. The young man did have to play long to hear his name called. There is doesn't say much, but his taste is loud as hell. That's not talk at all. Number 46 back in the 22 draft. On the Sunday Spotlight in the lake. So that's a tough place to win, particularly when you got royalty in the building. All right, folks. A lot of leadership right there. But again, the Timbers on their ready to go, but so are the Niners, man. What can you say about this? What are you talking about that person? I thought they were running their floor away. He got blasted. What are the San Francisco, and they still want to try to have something.
look at the mental part from you, right? Like I was a guy that has some joy for all of the wins he's been on went to another team that honestly played before he came back. Granted, came on to impress. So sometimes it comes down to the guys in the locker room and how well they're going to look out for each other. And that's where it is going to be happening. Look, I'll say Kevin Tulo was off. Yeah, all right, as a play caller, as an offensive coordinator, he was off.
Struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Some cleaning sprays can be effective. Switch to Mr. Clean Foaming Bath Magic Eraser. Simply add water to effortlessly clean 100% of soaps on run. And use Mr. Clean Extra Durable throughout your home, in the kitchen for burnt on food, and on walls to remove scuffs and marks. It even erases 3 times more permanent marks after swipe. Switch to Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. Brand Power Company Bar Bath. Or hey, I'm not shrugging motion. It's not like doing someone sitting all the time. Should I told you about the University Installation Guarantee? Where you can invest in commercial homes upfront. It's not free to be part of this program. And they have several ways you can save. For the first time in my life, I feel certain. This is what not shrugging feels like. You have your choice in costs, and it's 4 ways to save.
So, are we picking up food or you making food? Huh?
I have food to make.
So you said you're gonna start to make it?
Yeah.
All right. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. Perfect timing. I'm finishing up. Oh, you saw, okay. You want a quality control inspect? What up, best friend? You asleep? Leave the top or? Okay, I'll leave it. Garrett, you sure we shouldn't cut this down somebody? If you can't let me comb it, you might have to cut it down. What's up, best friend? How you doing? How you doing? Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
You ready today? You ready? You ready for a haircut? You good? You gonna wear my blankie today? You gonna wear the blankie? Been scratching your face?
How you doing, daughter? Happy New Year. You play too much.
Take off the roll? You ain't never been on a cruise with me.
Don't do me like Rose did, Jack.
Rose did Jack.
Miss Ingram, do you have a number in mind on top? Three? You want to go less than three? Like a longer than three? Four. A four would make it longer. That's how much would come off, the stuff you see on top. Yep.
Whatever is feasible. I don't want it too much. My
A four.
That's not a lot.
No, it's not. It's gonna look very similar, just a little clean. Straight wiry hair.
Like, after it gets too long, it's
Unmanageable.
it looks weird. Okay.
Sorry. That's why we gotta keep it short. So it don't hurt when you get there. Do you comb your hair every day? Well, if you're combing hairs, if you're gonna brush them, you should brush them.
Like when it's like that, like he'll comb it. Like he'll comb it himself. So I think it be something that you feel comfortable doing. Because I'm usually gone by the time he gets up.
Thank you, my friend.
Who's that? Dang, bro.
No.
So it's
Look at your mom. All right.
you good? Okay.
See, I can do this all night, baby. All night, all night. All right, best friend.
You wanna stay here forever and get another haircut? You want another haircut? Oh, well get out, man. Scram. Scoot out. Get my controller. Yes. 27 and 32. So 59, 27. Yeah, 59. So that will stay that way till 29. Well, obviously when Karis, graduates to 10 years old, it'll change again. But as far as like the set prices.
Go look in the mirror.
You want to see the mirror again?
He act like he don't be wanting to get a cut
Right.
and then when he get a cut
Yeah.
That's the question you live for me. They love to say, I just want you to freshen up. 'Cause I said, we missed the Sunday. I said, y'all want to go tomorrow? Shawn has some open, or y'all want to wait till next Sunday? No, I didn't care. He's like, yeah, I was like, yeah, we don't know.
Well, I hope I freshened you up enough.
His favorite word. You think he's cute now, so
Yeah.
got a little shade on.
Yeah. He dripped out. All right, best friend.
Come on, dude. Come on. 'Cause I gotta go try to get all the turntable shoes at the
Oh, Lord.
Hurry.
See you guys. Have a good week.
Bye-bye. You too.
And my little mama, my Robin, she got and she robbed him.
Why you get up? Can you please throw that stuff in front of me? Yes. Thank you. I got fruit snacks. Don't worry.
Coming in here tonight.
Yeah, it's over there in spring, right before you get to come. Oh, wait. I want to go to that good thing like when you play the giant game for you and your
Monday
friends.
Night Countdown continues from
I forgot what it's called.
Pittsburgh.
Like they got like.
Say now where love and respect. This is a proud franchise and a fan base
Yeah,
that has
kind of like that. Yeah.
They've lost 6 consecutive playoff games. They're home against Cincinnati against the team that's lost every road game that's played the playoffs. That's 6. But this Steelers team has never been able to lean on them, man. The team was spectacular for the last 15 minutes last Sunday.
I have seen that. Yeah, I have. Yeah, because they was using black eyes in a lot of the games. Yeah, so you beat that.
Smoke.
Yeah, that ain't called black eyes. Black eyes.
Yeah, that's all I'm putting that.
You know, no power to you.
Cigar smoke at the celebratory locker room after that lung issue that he dealt with is over the mouth.
Right, there you go.
To the heart of Steeler country, one of the great fan bases in the sport. Please be joined now.
I'm waiting for you to go back on my time. I love your time. The virtual reality thing where you're inside of it and you put on virtual reality. Yeah. It's like $75 person, but when I seen them group time, it was only $30. I was about to say, is that car gone? Did that woman leave us? Is it?
No, I'm sorry.
I couldn't see it. Y'all talking about what his cousins when they be right back and never be right back. Captivating, I'm sorry.
It's like you get a regular, like, you go to the store more and you get like 90 minutes. Oh, it's like a highway with a whole bunch of rooms and each room is like
What up, dog? What up, big dog?
Who's going first?
Oh, I'm sorry. Happy New Year.
I mean, like, depending on the game, like, certain rooms, like,
You have a new basket. I need a non-metallic, magnetic basket. You're welcome.
That's kind of like this is what I want to go to right now. It is on Riverfront, where it's like it's a slide place, but it's like for adult kids. It's gonna be an interesting place for sure. Slick City. Right now it's on Riverfront for 30 minutes.
You can nice and easy for you.
This is the package I was looking at. so tired of my eyes and burning so much. I ain't used to that ever since.
Chance.
On the back end with Eagle Collins, Nick Hutchinson, Noel, some of these guys coming along. What do you need? What ultimately to attack that tier of benefit? Yeah, I think the game ultimately is say there's momentary weakness.
Shake it off.
Well, all day until you do.
For the Pittsburgh Steelers is going to be key. I like the receiving for because Nico and Shawn not to say much more than that. But even these young receivers that they have, I like the way they've got impressive numbers. They got some weapons.
Yeah, they got that. I just signed up for it. I paid $40 for the 20 minutes to get an hour and a half. 10. This is far here today.
Made it seem like he only worked out a day.
Playoff football, but in a game like this, you're thinking it's going to be most boring.
Yeah, game is
Maybe a big play here or there for either side is going to determine the outcome of it. So we're seeing some of the best guys.
One finally came out.
It did. Sitting on the side. We'll just, yeah, we'll leave it out of the new year.
They're playing on draft.
Last year's
That's when I purchased you right here in Katy.
Shawn, how you feeling about tonight? Shawn.
You, sir.
What happened?
How you feeling about tonight?
So I'm an Eagles fan. I hope.
Okay.
So I think the Steelers will beat y'all. I hope y'all beat them badly to the point where they fire Mike Tomlin, and then he becomes my coach. That's the hope. I think realistically y'all will lose, but I'm hoping you will. What you got? I heard you chime in. What you think?
What happened to Brown last night? What's he doing?
Who?
Brown. What was going on?
He was trying to get on the field.
Yeah.
It worked.
I don't really know. Yeah, I think the Steelers, I want them to lose badly. I think they'll beat y'all by two scores, like 10 or more.
Okay.
What do you got? How do you think it'll shake out?
I think it's going to be a defensive game.
Yeah.
I think we're going to miss at least one or two kicks. Because, they'll have some crazy wins out there, per usual. I don't know, I'm hopeful for the Texans, but realistically, we have a horrible record whenever it comes to Monday night games and playing in cold weather games. So those two cards are, obviously pretty high against us.
Somebody said that the Steelers haven't won a home game on Monday night since '91.
Yeah.
True.
The thing I kind of like about those stats is it's as if everybody is the same. Like it's, if the personnel hadn't changed since '91.
Right.
That's been, you know, that's been 35, 25 different teams. But, you know, I get it. I just think that the defense, the Steelers defense, I'm sorry, the Texans defense overwhelmed. They talk as if it's the best defense in the last 10 years. But y'all almost lost to the Las Vegas Raiders. One of historically the worst football teams in the last 20 years. So
That's not a lie.
So I'm sure that you guys can have your moments, but the idea that you guys were 2,000 Ravens or the 85 Bears is I gotta see that first. Doesn't look like it to me.
Yeah, I definitely feel like they've had some lackluster moments.
Yeah.
And as a whole, it's been a rough year. None of our wins have been just like true domination.
Yeah.
With this defense that they hold so highly.
I think coming down to, you know, if I'm choosing between Aaron Rodgers and C.J. Stroud, I mean, they ain't gonna think or talk about it. I'm going A-Rod all the way.
Right.
So I think y'all offensive line is pretty bad. I think defense y'all probably get the edge, but they've got a better offensive line. Whereas y'all offensive line is pretty bad. I think that kind of evens the playing field. I would say I would give the tiebreaker to Aaron Rodgers over CJ. Aaron's been there. Aaron's
he's seasoned.
Yeah, Aaron's played the cold all in his whole career. CJ's a dome guy from California. Aaron played in Lambeau for 16 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So.
Coldest place on earth.
Yeah.
Frozen tundra.
Yeah. So. I don't know.
And realistically, I would have rather gone against the Pats in the first round.
Yeah.
Especially the way they were playing last night, man, that was rough.
Look, I think
that was a horrible game to watch.
Yeah, I think they're my Super Bowl pick.
Pats?
The Patriots get out of the AFC. I think the Rams are going out of the NFC.
You picked the Pats over the Broncos?
Yeah.
I feel like the Broncos are more explosive.
What up? No.
What's up? You need me to sign in or?
Yeah.
Alright. Yes, sir.
You getting a haircut to watch your Texans lose or what?
Come on now. That's not happening.
I hope you're right. I was just telling my man over here, I hope y'all beat the Steelers badly.
I'm a Cowboys fan anyways.
Oh, no!
I just don't like Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, no!
I just don't want Aaron Rodgers winning.
Man, that's hate speech, man.
What's up, man? Yeah, I haven't cheated on you. If you can tell, my freaking hair is out of control now. So I wasn't going around.
We gotta reel you in. Yeah, I figured your cousin was picking his clippers back up.
Nah. We boycotted him.
He got banned. Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Are we trimming it or just doing the tapering?
You can do just. Well, I want to see like no fade.
Okay.
Just do like. Shoot, maybe like half an inch.
A half an inch?
Or actually, do quarter inch, then we'll see.
Oh my God. You ain't had a haircut in 9 months. You think
Actually, I do have an inch. Actually.
All right.
Yeah, like just everywhere. This creates like a mop.
Yeah. Say quarter inch is wasting both arms.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe like half an inch. If I want more, then
Yeah, we can sort
cut it down.
All right. Everything been all right for you though?
Oh yeah.
Good.
How about here? Everything good?
Yeah. We're on. It looks like we're on schedule to move, so we're in good shape there. Yeah.
When y'all thinking?
Well, April is when our lease
Oh
is
yeah,
up.
that's right. That's right. I remember. Do you have a date like preferably when you're gonna move?
So April 1st is when they will be done with our building, or that's when our lease starts.
Yeah.
They have until May 1st in case they run into problems.
Yeah.
So hopefully we
April will be out of here.
Well, April is when we'll start moving stuff hopefully by mid to end of April we'll be all completely moved over. But I mean, as long as they do their part, that's the timeline. But you know,
Yeah.
you just never know.
Yeah.
Construction and supply chain and like all the logistical stuff that goes into all the trades working together, plumbing, electrical, HVAC, like getting, and plus we have stuff to do. Like we gotta do the floors, and we gotta figure out how the shop will be configured because it'll be a smaller, different shape.
Yeah.
So we gotta figure out how we're gonna put everything. But you know, we did it before. Heck, we did it with less help. It was just her and I the first time around.
Yeah.
So now we got 5 more barbers or 4 more barbers, so we should be.
Sir.
It'll be a little easier transition.
Sir.
So you're done with school, right?
Or almost semester.
Almost
Yeah, this is my last semester finally.
Home
Yes,
stretch.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you have.
Absolutely. You had a good Christmas?
Yeah. Just a lot of work, a lot of golf.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Actually headed to golf right after this.
Really?
Yeah. We do indoor simulator golf.
Yeah. I remember we were talking about it. You have like a little league?
Yeah, it actually starts next in 2 weeks. Yeah, it starts in 2 weeks. The league, this next league I'm
So
in.
you do that in bowling, or you just you're tired of bowling? Are you
No,
still bowling?
I still bowl. Yeah, we bowl Wednesday nights for league, and then I pretty much golf every night the rest of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gonna start getting to that when you finish school?
Yeah.
Gotta find a way to let your hair down, man. Have a little fun.
Yeah.
Can't be all work no fun.
True.
And is the internship turned into a job offer yet, or?
I can, well, for now, no. I mean, it was still a good experience, but I'm like at the hospital now,
Okay.
like Houston Methodist.
Okay.
And I'm doing like kind of like IT, like network engineering.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good. So, and the pay is well. Like after I graduated, they keep me.
Nice.
So, but it's a good thing because it's a part-time job, so it's not like the internship will let me go.
Yeah.
So I can just get a certificate, which is what they want, and then I can go full-time.
Okay.
Keeping up with the NBA?
Not as much. Like I'm a Laker guy, so I've been watching. I've been watching like Sports Center, paying attention to what they got going on, and I saw last week I believe they played the Spurs. I watched the end of that game because I forgot it was on, and then. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what y'all got going on. How are y'all? doing?
Rockets?
Yeah.
They're good, but recently they've been losing to like they're losing to teams that like
Losing to everybody.
Yeah.
In the fourth quarter at that.
Yeah, huh.
They're not even losing to contenders, like they're losing to the Trailblazers.
Yeah, I heard they lost to the
Kings,
Trailblazers like twice or something.
Twice, yeah. Kings twice. They lost to the Clippers. They're losing to the I think the Pelicans. Oh boy. It's not like they're losing to the Nuggets. They're not losing to the Spurs. They're losing to teams that are like
They have no business winning.
yeah, it should be a blowout.
You know what's my thought behind that one? They're playing big man ball. Big men get tired by the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So in the third, we'll have a good lead. In the fourth, they're just gassed.
Yeah.
And they just lose all momentum.
And Jabari Smith recently is not good at all. I don't know what's going on with that.
Cold streak.
Yeah. I feel like they need to get,
on.
yeah. I think they need to give Reed Shepard more minutes, but he's just on defense. He's a
liability.
He's a liability on defense. But he's good offense, but yeah, he's a traffic cone. That's the problem.
Is Tari injured after all?
Who?
Tari Eason?
I don't know. I think St. Louis about to come back, right?
Yeah, he's about to come back.
Yeah, I think next week or something like that. Soon, I know soon. They need to do something though, because right now they're on a cold streak. Lakers are good though.
Yeah, once they're like 24-11 or 24-12.
Yeah. Luka's going crazy. I think Luka's going to win MVP.
Luka ain't gonna win nothing if he don't start
Yeah,
from defense.
true though. I think Luka needs at least one MVP. Really.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, he's gonna get it.
Yeah, he
They're
needs
just gonna give it to him.
Yeah. SGA is going crazy too. As much as I don't like the foul baiting and stuff, the thing is like, I don't want to be a hypocrite, right?
Because your boy James Harden.
Yeah,
too.
exactly. When like I know if SGA was on the Rockets, I'd be SGA super fan right now. But the fact that he's on the Rockets, I can't stand it. Now I see how other people felt when James Harden was doing it.
Right. Menace.
I don't think my hair's ever been this long.
This is
yeah, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. Yeah, never again. It's like, well, I was kind of being stupid with it. I was like, all right, you know what? I'll only draw my hair. So like, the grow out the sides, really. I don't know, I was like, I could have still cut the top or the back. It was just kind of dumb. So.
We're gonna get you. We're gonna reset you.
Appreciate you. I need saving right now.
I mean, but you know, your curl pattern is pretty dope. So you know, you just gotta find that happy medium.
Yeah.
I think where I'm cutting it is pretty close to where it should be, long enough for the curl to kind of fully come around.
Yeah.
And just not too long to where you look homeless.
Yeah, exactly. So basically a mop head, I feel like, especially when I got out the showers over. Especially the back, it's like, man, it's too much. I see you cut your hair.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of it.
You just got tired of it?
Well, no, my body got tired, man. Oh. My body's like, you don't need no more of this hair, man. Give it to somebody who needs this. Yeah, I just started fitting, so I stopped fighting.
Yeah.
I see clients daily that I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, yeah, this a rental, bro. Yeah, this a rental, dog. You ain't got much time, man. Your lease been expired, you know. So, I don't say nothing, I gotta keep getting paid.
Yeah.
Gotta keep getting paid.
Sir.
But plus I'm with the cameras everywhere. I see how bad it looks on my head all the time. So I'm just like, nah, it's not good.
You cut your own hair?
No, she cut. Okay. Technically, yes. I taught her how to cut hair, so she cuts my hair.
I got you.
I was her first guinea pig. What happened?
Here, so that was a true story.
Oh. No, it's facts. Humble beginnings, man. But look at her now. You should write an autobiography, sir. Everybody know your origin story. How is the rest of the family? I ain't seen pretty much any of your cousins in a while. Your brother.
Yeah. I mean, he has a helmet on. He only comes when I come, so right now the only reason I can bring him is because like he had no appointments. So I'm like, all right, we're not paying for 2 times water. Right. We'll wait until like Sunday and then we'll come back.
Yeah.
So yeah, he has a helmet on his head right now. He's the same boat as me. So
Bless you.
That's it. Like I keep saying it, but never again. Like seriously, never again. Like I looked at myself in the mirror the other day. I was like, what am I doing?
Thank you guys.
Happy New Year. Good to see you.
Thank you too.
See you, buddy. Bye bye.
Oh yeah, she's good.
You forgot your drink.
Thank you.
Yeah, everybody's good. Everybody's doing their own thing. It's because usually my cousins, like, they don't stick with one barber. They just go to
Yeah. I'm not really tripping on them not coming to get a cut. I'm just wondering how they're doing. Because,
everything's good.
Everybody got to do what's best for them or what's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't trip on that at all.
Yeah.
When I'm, because, like, ultimately the ecosystem of the barber industry is going to constantly circulate. So I don't trip too much. But it's dope to see people that I've been rocking with for a minute. And even if they graduate to another barber or a different shop, I still hope they're winning.
Oh, yeah. Everything's good. Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna put some liquid. Let's see if this is.
Okay, I was about to say, you don't have to worry about him.
Okay.
That's what I mean. So that we in between cuts, you know, whenever I'm thinking about it.
And then I'm gonna edge up everything.
Periodically throughout the week, so I'll look on this.
Yeah.
That's a lot better.
Yeah.
A lot.
You know they have.
That's not
And then make sure you feel like the left and right are the same length or even.
Yeah, that's good.
Well,
Good.
like you can, like they make them for your eyebrows.
I always use the.
You think I should get it faded? Because I feel like this is like kind of looks like.
Yeah, I'll taper this part. I mean, yeah, I got you.
That's like.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna edge up the back and back.
Yeah.
It seems like so you don't have all.
It's because like I want to grow it up, but like
Yeah,
it doesn't grow like other
I
people's
know.
on the side.
Yeah, this feels.
It's like baby hair, right?
I know, it is.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah, I got you.
Because I kind of wanted it to be all like one shape, you know,
Right.
like this.
But yeah, but
it
it's just two
doesn't grow
different
like it.
types
Yeah.
of hair. Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting little,
Yeah.
little unique feature. So what did you say about tonight? You think? I know you said you hate Aaron. Why you got beef with Aaron? What do you do?
He's always taking out the Cowboys. Right? He owns the Cowboys.
Yeah, I mean
he owns them.
he owns a few teams in the league.
Yeah.
You know, guy's been great for a while.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, he
It's Aaron Rodgers.
yeah, and he's looking good.
Yeah, I got a vendetta against him.
Yeah, I bet.
Ever since the no catch, Des Bryant,
That
no catch. Ever since that day.
That was BS. I can't.
Yeah,
that
Aaron
was,
Rodgers, that was it.
Yeah, that was messed up.
It's on sight with Aaron Rodgers. That's how it is. He's always eliminating them from the freaking first round playoffs. That's it.
You be in the way. I get it.
Yeah.
I hate him.
But I mean, I'm rooting for the Texans now.
Yeah. Well, but my question is, who do you think will win? I think I think the Steelers will win. I want the Texans to win.
I think the Texans will win, honestly. I feel like the Texans can win.
Yeah. Well, can and will are different.
Will. I think the Texans will.
They will.
Okay. Yeah, I think Texans will.
Yeah, I personally, I want the Texans to beat them by like 2 scores.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I want the Texans to beat the Steelers bad.
Yeah.
I think the Steelers will win by 2 scores. I'm not a believer in this defense.
Yeah. Oh, the Texans defense?
Yeah. You can't be a historically great defense and almost lose to the Las Vegas Raiders,
Yeah,
who are
that's
historically
true.
one of the worst football teams in like NFL history.
That's true.
I ain't impressed.
And their offense is definitely not making up for it.
Nah.
CJ Stroud fell off, really.
Okay, see you, Bob.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Cool. Okay. Same other side.
The problem is, I think it doesn't matter because whoever's, I think, versing the Patriots is going to lose.
Yeah, I think
So-
the Patriots are gonna. I don't know about win it all, but I wouldn't be surprised if they win it all. But I think they will at least represent the AFC in the
Yeah.
Super Bowl.
So I think whether Texans or Steelers lose, nobody's beating the Patriots. None of them are beating the Patriots.
Correct,
at least.
correct,
Yeah.
correct. Obviously, I think Denver has a chance, but
Yeah,
I would put my money on Patriots.
Yeah, same.
I put my next week's game on Bills and Patriots.
You say
Bills and Broncos.
Bills and Broncos? You know, I like Josh Allen. I hope they win, but I think the AFC Championship game will be Broncos, Patriots. I think Patriots get past them. Yeah. Who do you got?
That seems pretty fair.
You say what?
That seems fair.
Yeah. Again, man, nothing against the Texans. I just don't think they're. I don't think it's their year. I don't think they're.
You don't think they're those guys?
Nah, not yet. Not yet. But yeah, I really need y'all to do us a favor and beat the brakes off the Steelers.
You don't like the Steelers?
No. I love Mike Tomlin. I want him.
Okay.
So I guess I didn't finish my master plan here. We just lost to the Niners. We shouldn't have. What I want the Texans to beat the brakes off of them, so they fire him, and he comes to Philly. I know that ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
That's just what I'm hoping for.
Okay.
That's the coach we need.
Yeah.
But nah, I think
I got 2 Super Bowls with
one. We went to 2 Super Bowls this year, but we lost one. Now, in fairness, we got robbed because that stupid Juju Smith-Schuster holding call shouldn't have happened. But you know, can't undo the past, can't relitigate it. You know, but I think we'd be better off with Tomlin as well. And like Sirianni is a great coach. Like, I don't have any problem with it. Trey Crow, he's a great coach. It's not 5 coaches better than Tomlin in the history of the NFL. I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about in the history of the league.
Well, he's only ever missed 1 playoff, right?
I don't know that he's ever missed a playoffs.
Did
And if he did,
last year? That's a year I thought they missed it.
yeah, they lost in the first round.
Okay. Shoot, yeah, they never missed the playoff.
Yeah.
So you got exactly a massive leg going.
Yeah. I know it's only
testing right now.
Yeah. I know it's very, very unlikely, but that's mine.
Yeah.
Okay. Take a long look, be picky, make sure it's perfect. Tell me what I need to fix if anything else.
This is legit. Like actually, this is.
That's the look I've been going for?
Yeah.
That's good. Cool. Voila. Yeah, that's a call.
Card. Or can I give you? I'm trying to get rid of this 20. Can I give you 20 and pay the rest card?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, cash is preferred, even if it's partial.
Yeah, I would have gave you all cash if I had it.
Yeah, you know that.
That's 20.
20 and 27 is the remainder?
Yeah.
The balance?
Yeah.
Voila.
All right. Hey, appreciate you, man.
Thank
you.
you.
Have a good one.
Good week, Doc.
You too.
Cowboys still suck, though. Economic factors affected your business yet? Your numbers, I should say. Or
No, I think it's more of mental capacity.
Yeah.
I was mentally on the holiday vacation versus actually being there. Yeah, for sure.
So leader Ben right there.
obviously after the baby was born.
You have a baby? Congrats.
Yeah, we have a 7-month-old now.
Oh. Oh.
So after the baby was born, I didn't go back to work for 4 months.
Oh.
And getting back into the groove of things afterwards has been more of a challenge than ever.
Yeah.
Because for them, I had a week and a half, 2 weeks. So having 4 months was a blessing, but also a curse.
They're used to stuff in routine change.
So it definitely wasn't the smooth transition back into the workforce that I was expecting.
Is your company that great, or did you have like a lot of PTO?
Oh no, they literally give dads 4 months.
Change your career, sucker.
You gotta go back to AT&T?
Right.
AT&T don't do that.
Yes. Right.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Yeah, no, they definitely.
I think they're all.
AT&T definitely did not do that. Parental leave was 2 weeks. But yeah, no, it was definitely a blessing to be able to do it and still have full pay the entire time. So really being able to focus on the family and
anything outside of him.
Yeah, the sales in itself is so stressful. It was definitely something that was interesting change of pace. But getting back into the groove after that 4 months of reprieve was not the business, let alone in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, when you got to hit the numbers.
Yeah, and nobody's trying to give me the numbers.
I know it's a lot of times too stressful job. You don't realize how stressed you are until you're able to step away. And then you're like, oh my
it
God.
sheds a whole new light on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's never held more true in this instance.
It'll have you questioning, do I really want to do this?
Yep.
Is this good for me?
No, it's not. Especially, in sales, there's no such thing as work-life balance.
Yeah. Yeah, we get a little bit of that. We're like, wait a minute.
And it's all about activity. So I'm like, I don't know how much longer I want to do this for. I love the company. They have obviously great benefits, and they value their employees. No, they really do. Like the company as a whole, they really do value their employees. The individuals that happen to be the overseers of your department, not necessarily as much.
Yeah, may or may not.
May or may not, probably, definitely.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start exploring other options of what I can do there internally. Something that gives a little bit more stability. I guess is a good way to put it. Because with sales, there's never a guarantee. It's always ups and downs, peaks and valleys. And I'm tired of being in an emotional roller coaster with my bank account. As they say in sales, you have the greatest risk versus reward. But at some point, I need some kind of stability so I can truly budget and work through the things that I really want to do instead of just being present.
levels. It's easy to make every occasion fragrant and inviting. Air, always fragrant, always inviting.
Hey, Shawn, you have these TVs on YouTube TV, right? Do you have a business account or is it a personal account?
I don't remember. Probably business.
I always wonder how much they actually cost for like businesses because they charge differently.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure they charge per TV.
Is that what it is?
So I know, I can't remember if it was Comcast or AT&T or I don't know who else it could have been. But she normally handles like the administrative aspect of what we do. But there was one time where I stumbled upon some information and I looked into it and it was, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Comcast. But I was considering getting, yeah, we were going to use, I was getting information, I'm pretty sure it was, they were charging for TV.
Most streaming services have a per TV charge, unless you have individual boxes.
Yeah.
So like, whenever I have businesses that do cable or TV services, I always say, hey, find a good AV guy that has a good HDMI splitter, and have that, have maybe two boxes, so you have two different streams going on at the same time, but on multiple screens. So you save on all the extras. Because a lot of the streaming services still come out to be the same if you're paying truly per TV.
Yeah, they got you in the beginning with their introductory.
Oh yeah.
They never told me.
Oh yeah.
Sling TV was always going to be $9.99, whatever it was. Now they're all like, I'm pretty sure we're paying $5 a month.
I believe it. I believe it. Never fails.
I thought it was around, well, it might be around, I feel like it was around the $80 mark at first. And that was for several TVs. But just not, like I think we're paying extra for a couple extra TVs.
Yeah, because like I have a YouTube Premium account, right? And that's for the music and no ads and stuff like that. But if I have like my TV going and I try to listen to music on my phone, let's say I'm outside of the house, it's like, oh no, well you got two things going at the same time and you like blocks me.
What is the, do you know what your rate is for that?
For Premium, so it's just regular YouTube and no actual TV. But YouTube and the music went up to like 19. But I don't know how many actual users it allows without having an actual different profile. I can't have more than one or two things on the same profile.
So does it do, we have the ability to have multiple profiles? I think that's, but we only have one, correct?
Yeah. Staring at me.
You guys have an appointment or is walking in?
Huh?
You guys have an appointment or is walking in?
Walking in.
Okay, go ahead and sign in. Behind you.
We talked so much, gentlemen, about this Houston defense for a good reason. Second in scoring, first in total defense. But Swatch, if we take a look at the Pittsburgh side of the ball, led by that guy, they're going to get after the quarterback. What jumps off this whole year? Don't forget.
When's your first time here?
Honestly, I've seen this first time here more games over the few years that I've seen Houston. Start with TJ Watt, but you start with this concept that Terrell implements as well. I love how he uses these guys, and a lot of times he takes away from
my bed right now. Meet you right here. Once I get my sleep over, I don't know. we have a regular
Because I remember I had a bar that was out there in Missouri City that I was working at pretty closely. And whenever he tried to do the YouTube TV, they were going to charge him like crazy because he wanted to have premium, like, not premium channels, but like pay-per-view events. And it was an exuberant amount that they were going to charge. And then there was he tried going to DirecTV, and it was like $1,300 a month for DirecTV. Jesus. That's what I said. So whenever I came in and helped them, I was able to cut that down to a third. And get him basically the same exact setup, same exact plan, but for significantly less.
I don't I can't tell.
That's still not bad.
This is something that we use at our home too. Like obviously when we're here, we're not home. So
what about the kids? Oh, so you got nobody else at home. It's not like they're using the TV while you're using the TV.
I got 2 dogs.
Sometimes on a Wednesday when Shawn's off.
Yeah.
And that's why we got the extra TV, because when we would be off, we would try to watch the shows.
And they would recognize it
Kick
different.
off.
They would
We
kick
would
off
kick
on
one
the
and
TV.
TV off.
Because you go like, get like
4 at a time.
4 at a time.
Which still isn't bad.
No, but
yeah, 60 minutes.
Yeah.
Use those 4 real quick.
Yeah. And so we get, so we added a little $2 package so that I can watch TV at home. For that, I guess I didn't even think about it like just for one day.
$10 seems feasible.
I mean, it's not, if I would have thought about it, I probably would be like, never mind. But, I mean, I budgeted for this, so it's not a big deal. What are your packages?
Oh, yeah, win.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Realistically, it's because it's considered a commercial account.
Yeah.
So they charge you per your capacity. So whatever your max fire occupancy, your occupancy, then that's what it bases the price off of for sports. Even though it's technically not for game, because you're not using it to draw.
But what if I were using for my home? Because for 10, 12 years, you've been able to use your login.
Yeah, your home login.
Home login. Well, that's really what we're doing. That's why I personally think it's a residential account.
YouTube definitely has a lot more flexibility though.
Yeah.
Where it doesn't trap you based off of your IP address.
Yeah. I know when I set these TVs up, they asked me if it was commercial or residential. And
in my house, baby, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I did residential. Well, technically, I set these TVs up at my house.
Yeah.
Because they're smart TVs, so I set them up and download all the software, and then
I'm all set up in the right.
then I brought them here. I think partly that was because we didn't have internet at the time in the shop.
Oh yeah, because you guys just struggle to get internet, right?
Oh yeah, we even for like the first year or two, we were at all he was on the hotspot.
Yeah. On my cell phone.
Yeah.
And there were no issues. But I don't remember what changed. But yeah,
probably whenever they cut off that thing outside.
That's probably what it was. Well, so they didn't cut it off, they changed it.
Yeah, it turned to like a 30 gig.
I don't remember. All I remember is I used to be able to like power my like switch off of it, and then I wasn't able to do that. And I think.
Well, I'm sure you also doing your live
Well,
stream.
because we were doing the TVs, we were doing the music, we were doing both of our switches. We were doing a lot.
But I think I only had so he was going to do like 8 Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I know it took us a while.
And then when you weren't here, we were.
But to be fair, the first 3 years I worked every single day, right? I was never.
I think that's what it was. I think you started taking days off, or so you could take days off.
Dedication right there. Senior swim.
Yeah, you know, because again, as you see, we have a pretty big shop, and based on TDLR standards, we have enough space for 16 bars. And they're charging us as if we got 16 bars of space. And we don't rock the most piece. Within the first year we opened, we had 1 month, we had 10 bars. For 1 month. But this is the most. We had Erica, me, you, Malik, and Will. We might have had one other barber at the time. Did you ever work with Erica, Malik, and Will? No, they never worked before. Yeah. But they heard we was on the way. So yeah, I want to say this is probably about as much we've ever had as far as that. Like for extended period of time. Yeah, for extended period of time. So we've always operated well below.
No, like just barbers in general are typically different.
Yeah.
You know, they're like, you know, go from one place to the other, finding their chair, finding their clientele.
And it's, you know, and it's even harder for us because I don't get to talk bad about this. But I believe that we take our environment more seriously. And so it's part of the because a lot of people want to work here until they realize like
Until they actually enjoy it.
you know? And like you gotta conduct yourself just a little differently.
Yeah, there are certain barber shops that run it more like retail barber shops.
Yeah.
That they have to clock in and out of, you know,
Right.
they just kind of come and go as they please, and you know, work when they kind of want to work, and don't when they don't.
I mean, that's how we run as well. Like I can't. Like being the owner isn't nearly as glamorous as one time. I have literally no heart. You know, in more ways than one. I work with them more than they work. You don't work with them.
They're
Yep. So with the business partners, I'm at the mercy of them. If I'm not running the shop the way that benefits me, and that's how all shops are.
Oh yeah,
But,
it should be.
Yeah, but nah, I mean, like they come to us as please. You know, I tell them, please, when you're not gonna come to work, don't ask me for permission. Just tell me you're not coming. So that when you like today at noon we got here, one of the guys that was on vacation did a client here, wait for him. And you know, it's helpful for us, you know, so that we can help protect your business if you're not gonna be here or you're not coming in until a particular time. But we don't, you know, this is run like that. So like we just try to protect the environment as far as like the lighting, the type of music we play, the smoke, you know, a lot of establishments would even give their clients a drink before the movie going on. So it's like stuff like that. We try to do our best to make it as family friendly as possible so that women, mothers, just families, little kids, so that if you ever have to, someone brings something, you're not here, you know he's in a good space.
Yeah.
You know?
And as you can tell by obviously all the children's stories.
Yeah.
got into,
Yeah.
everybody has a gaming console product like that, so yeah.
So in that regard, it's different. And so, but, you know, that's something that in theory is cool, but until you realize what it takes to contribute to that environment, not just take from it, that's why we've had Barnabas kind of go over the years that didn't see it. So we've had probably 30 barbers, I say, give or take, and it sounds good, but not everybody's good fit. Not everybody, a lot of people value and appreciate it, but they don't embody what we are going for. And so, you know, not everybody's good.
As you can only imagine, any kind of service industry, there's a lot of turnover and a lot of movement.
Yeah, you know, I was telling, I don't imagine you, but when I worked for AT&T, that was the last management job I ever quite got into. I had the least amount of power that I've ever had in management. And because as a region, we were understaffed. So like, I had guys, one guy in particular, I was desperate. I don't take letting someone go. I was desperate to fire this dude. He would, like, when I tell you not one time in his career, did he ever show up on time? He was late to the interview. Like, he was late, he was never.
He was habitually late.
He was a man, it was a game. And when we first hired him, we hired him right before my official start date. And they asked me if I wanted to sit on the interview because he was going to be put in my store. So I did. He was like 18 minutes late to the interview. When he got there, my district manager made a joke about it, and the kid didn't even know it was funny. Like, he was just like, so when do we start, you know? And one of the questions was, do you have reliable transportation? And the kid said no. And we still hired him. But it was because we were so understaffed as a region, they would just take anybody that
we needed a warm body.
We needed a warm body. Dude, this kid left our phones with our phones open and left the door open overnight. And we couldn't find him. I had to come in the shop at like midnight. Or no, it was like 2. No, actually, no. That was the first time we did it. It happened all night. Right? We didn't find out until the next morning because my phone was on silent because I didn't realize he did it. And then he did it again a few weeks later. And I had to come to the shop at like 2 a.m. because I finally got the message that the store was open because the vault was unlocked. This dude was a manager. And like, in that situation, your corporate structure, the district manager was like, either you let him go and you have to work every day, or you just coach him up and, you know, hope one day you figure it out.
Like at that point, it's a lose-lose battle.
Yeah. Because you know, so it was tough. I'll never get the thing, Melvin. He was such a Melvin, too. He was terrible. Here we are.
Good thing you're out of that situation.
Hopefully one day you'll be out of it, too.
Believe me, I'm thankful that I don't have to manage anyone right now. Just my own efforts. But even then, I don't even do that.
But just working in corporate, you know.
Corporate America? Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's not your goal, is it? Or do you plan to do something different? Or you just
We already have our own business.
You do?
Yeah.
What is it again?
I do interior design. So we
Commercial or
mostly residential, but I have done some commercial. So we do a lot of stuff. I have a couple of GCs. I'm probably gonna start doing some hot shot because I just got a 2500. So we'll probably do a little bit of everything just to make my side my name.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, that's the most freeing thing for me.
Yeah, freeing and scary and
yeah. It is, but if you love what you do, you know, the fear goes away when you get, you know, more and more involved in what you do. Because like, I was when I first started, but then I thought about it. I could always go back to work. If this doesn't work, I can If not AT&T, there's Verizon. I'm networking Verizon. There's Samsung. I can go anywhere with my resume and work for somebody. But I just figured I wasn't going to. I was going to make this a success.
5 years later, here we are.
So,
Well, I definitely hope this 5 turns to another 10. And then 15.
well, I don't know if I can take it, but for long,
Hopefully we'll get to the point where you can get to the point where you can oversee it and operate. But I'll let y'all get some rest. Enjoy, even though you work on your day off.
Yeah. I have a lot going on tomorrow, but one of these days.
Right.
Y'all doing?
Likewise, Marcella, thank you again.
Good luck. I hope y'all win badly. I truly do.
You know, me and you both.
Me and you both.
We'll see.
See you
in a
Monday.
couple hours to figure it out.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you, man.
Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections of liver products may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections of TB. Tell your doctor if you have infections, blood symptoms, and the vaccine. A vaccine being a minimally virus allergic. Ask your doctor about your health.
Vanguard Insurance Company has sickness proactive farmer. Stop Simply Safe. These are on the way. What's the best? Simply Safe. Real security stops crime before it starts.
Tired of struggling with impossible messes in your tub and shower? Mr. Clean Foaming Bath Magic Eraser comes in 100% of soap-stone brine, while Mr. Clean Extra Durable effortlessly tackles messes throughout your home. Switch to Mr. Clean Magic Eraser.
Okay.
Please rise and welcome our Joint Services Color Guard. As our nation approaches its 250th anniversary, the year 2026 will commemorate 2.5 centuries of freedom, unity, and the Continental set forth in the Declaration of Independence. The National Football League and the Pittsburgh Steelers are proud to stand with the American 250 Commission in honoring this historic milestone and reflecting on the enduring spirit of our country. Now, for the performance of our national anthem, Dorrell Simpson. Shawn for a touchdown. My choice. He's a smaller guy, too. I see a lot of myself in him. There's a 0% chance. Worst case scenario, I would like to walk me over like a shot. Perfect. Touchdown. Touchdown. Customers got $5 on the playoffs and get 300 in your bet. Infos. The crown's yours. Wait, you got inside me? Nice. We're going to get. I'm so sorry about the billboard, Danny. I promise I'm not trying to take your job. But personally, for those foods. Oh, come on, Danny. You made all that? More. Hey, t-shirts. Hey, this man's all that he's done. 15 seconds. Danny, and this dog. I mean, I made it. And Danny's been looking at it. Did anyone ever tell you you're a fat addicted all the time?
Make Jersey Mike's a game big thing.
Jersey Mike's, a successful shindig that happened by accident. Walmart Plus members get free delivery on morning prescriptions, so I can order a Buddha and a good day. Walmart Plus. As a member of Navy Federal Credit Union, Credit feels financially at ease, which means you can worry about other things like if you should look at a text during his anniversary dinner. What if there's an emergency? What if you left the fire on? What if the house is on fire? Does the fire department text? Frank has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances are more important. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Somehow.
That was a loss. Green Bay and San Francisco there with the numbers this season for Aaron Rodgers. Missed the game with a fractured his left wrist, making his 22nd career playoff starter, record of 11-10. Obviously his first with the Steelers, and off we go. Starting from the 20, and a Warren advances it back. Nice start, breaking tackles. And not done at the 30. A pickup of 10. And it's a quick first down for the Steelers.